Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Patrol.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, I have a TED Talk for you bastards. I've got bar charts, data, all that good stuff coming up in just a moment. In other news, it's a youth outtake today. Probably the worst youth intake we've ever been predicted. What should be the best one so far? In other news, we're still in Europe. All the other sides are still in Europe, except for Zabar because they're shit. Hopefully good stuff will happen today. You'll help me along the way. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you guys soon. Ta-ra, chap. Carlisle, honey. Fuck me. I'll see you guys soon. Later, lads. It's been fun. Bye, chatto. Who are we raiding? Immaculate vibes as always. Is Gareth live? Is Gareth live? Yes. Who the fuck is Gareth? It's Gareth Brash FM chat. Have you not heard of Gareth? Is Gareth watching? We're raiding Mr. Southgate. He's on that plane. Oh my life, what a start. Stream was as long as my Champions League podcast. Some would say even shorter for once, which is rare. Oh, what a day to be alive. It's started. We're live. I'm here. You're here, I think. Yeah, camera froze along with my brain, apparently. To Norway or somewhere, maybe, yeah. Just really confuse the bodies. They'd never know. Man UFC party is over. It's crazy how the times have changed, hasn't it? I wonder if this has all been held up by with their old ownership over those years. I wonder how much of a say that was in why it wasn't able to happen in the past. Obviously, there was exclusivity licenses, but it does makes you think, doesn't it? Backfist with the gifted sub to Gareth Southgate. Thank you very much, mate. Also, Kingpin Nick, thank you for not buggering up my intro, but I do appreciate the resub. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Since you got a technical director with the worst name ever. The worst name. Intriguing. Do elaborate. Oh god, what's Millie sent me now? It wouldn't be the worst freeze frame I've ever had. Mohammed Hussein. That's a pretty normal name. Very common name, in fact. Throughout the Middle East, I would say. I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with that name at all. It's pretty straightforward. Particularly with a club that is owned by is it? No, it's Qatar, isn't it? That owns the city. I always forget. Football starting Friday, it's going to be great. I must admit, I haven't really been thinking that much about the Euros up until now. However, I was listening to football cliches earlier, and all of a sudden, I just started getting a little fizz in my tummy. You know, that little tiny fizz of anticipation and excitement that there's an international tournament coming up, and it's just, you love to see it. It's anonymous for gifted with the gifted sub to Julian Nagelsmann. Is every Euro manager just getting one? Got fired. Oh, really? I don't know that. Okay, that's a bit unnecessary, new watcher. Maybe, like, can that attitude, if that's all the same to you. That would be fabulous if you could not bring that attitude in here. Tanzania International. He might well be. We actually have a Tanzanian chap called Paul Hussein, so I'm guessing it's actually quite a common name in Tanzania as well. Decided to get eliminated in the groups. It would be very England, wouldn't it? It would be quite funny. Going for the Euros, really? Who? I'm curious now. As in, like, New England Revolution. That's wild. I guess he could be one of the smaller nations, I suppose, that have got to Europe. That's impressive. How many MLS players are actually going to the Euros? I assume there must be a couple, right? Obviously him, I guess, but, like, still. Oh. Right. Okay. Right. Off of that. And on to this. Things you'd love to see. Malta second nationality. Right. It's funny you say that, Dan. That's happened in this save as well. There's a Nigerian guy that spawned at a Nigerian club who has Maltese second nationality as well. So I wonder if that's a thing. It seems odd that it would happen with those same two combinations in two different saves. I guess it's not entirely unlikely, but of the other nations that we've had random Maltese players spawn from, England we get a few, obviously. We had that one Peruvian dude, and then the Nigerian guy as well. You had it as well. That's interesting. Why is that? Because Nigeria, as far as I know, is not super close to Malta geographically. It's not like it's in North Africa. It's like, I could almost make it... It makes more sense if it was to be like Algeria or Tunisia or Libya, potentially, since they at least sort of have that kind of geographical location. Nigerian players in Malta with split nationality. To be fair, I mean, Sirens, as you know, last season took an enormous amount of Nigerians, all from the same club as it happens. It's terrorist on my heart. Kidnapped by my bosom. It's getting there, Harvey. You can't see it, but I don't know what I'm doing there. Just straightening myself out, you know? You know me. Bongs. Oh, it could be. Yes, good point, actually, yeah. Plays for Reading. He was born in Reading and plays for Malta International. No way. Who's that? I mean, he probably won't be around in this save anymore, but that's dope. Who is that? That's wild, actually. Rubbing a mic with your man, but I can't get it down low enough. I daren't touch it. Basil Tumour. Fantastic name as well. Basil, one of my favourite herbs. And tumour, something you don't want, I suppose. But that's awesome. Yeah, this is, we're going to move to pools, hot tubs, and various wetness, I believe is what that category is called. Now I forget. I lose track with Twitch these days. I've not actually seen any Maltese Libyans just yet. Oh, he always is, Mikey boy. Every time I meet, I think I'm seeing him next month, which would be nice. SecondYellowCard. She's no longer in my recommended these days, which is good. Wow, I bet you bloody are, you know. Oh, you saucy devil. Libyan from Wigan. Libyan from Wigan, yeah, but he wasn't Maltese. He was just, he was Libyan English. Various ways. Well, you know. Oh, is it beaches? I see. Got to keep the veneer of respectability somehow, I suppose. Hello, Patrick. Right, a couple of lookups for us. One from last stream from Banksy. Someone that no one knows about me. What if I told you? Then you'd know, and it would defeat the point of the question, wouldn't it? Let me think. This is actually just your entire Twitch account is just an elaborate phishing scam. Pet Boy of Sakuraso, thank you very much for the 4 months. That's very wild of you.
First time in a minute I've stayed up and been able to catch a stream.
Stayed up. So that implies either West Coast America or Asia, potentially? Because usually the Aussies, the time's not that late for you, like, is it? I'm guessing. Anyway, I always lose track of these things. Something you don't know about me. The thing is, I'm kind of open. Oh, Chicago. Wow, okay. That was not as far west as I thought it would be, honestly. Yeah, Nana's finally had enough, I think. For some reason in my head, it's always like, I guess, yeah, with the NZs, I suppose. But I used to think it was like stupid late, like for the for our down under Threns, but Threns with a TH apparently. Oh, so there's actually quite a few then. What who has the most? I'm guessing it's, or has everyone kind of got one? That's dope, James. Thank you for figuring that out so quickly as well. Or is this like a news article about it? But yeah, I need to look up Mikey Moore for Banksy because I said to do it at the end of the last stream. Atlanta with 2. Oh, that's kind of sick. So Mikey Moore is still one of the few players that's still playing, actually, as it goes. 11 in the winter. Ah, okay, that might be it. Wait for that Kira. I want my Kirabar viewer. Now, in fairness, I remember once back in the day I was looking through my old YouTube statistics and they used to show you, like, it's harder to show that information now, but I've had, like, Antarctica IP addresses. Now, it could be spoofed, obviously, I suspect, but I have got views that count from Antarctica in that, as well as North Korea, which is weird. So Mikey's just been a Spurs lifer. Been there the entire save. 40 England caps. What a guy. Like, he's bloody hell. That's a wild end of a career. Like, he was very average and very mid for such a long time. Actually, very average, very mid. He must have changed positions. That's insane. He goes from, like, solid, like, single-digit goals to absolutely rinsing the Premier League. I was going to say, I was very surprised to see the Premier League license, but the way I'm looking at it, in isolation, it can only be a good thing. I think, just in terms of immersion and stuff, it's taken in its isolation, I think it's fantastic. I hope that it isn't another case of, like aesthetics and stuff like that over substance of game, but I believe that those two things can be separated, and I think this is just a good thing in general. What's been going on? Oh, very much. Very, very much. We'll catch up in a second.
Wonder a Skylight. Here is your streamy bids from me. Football Manager finally having the Premier League license. Will FM25 overtake Outtake as the best football game?
I think it's already done that.
Will FM25 be the best FM game? Find out after these messages. Vintage Maltese milk. Born from the Maltese
We're getting sponsored slots in here now.
Produces in the humble areas of St. Paul's Bay. Only £1 for 2 pints. Sold everywhere milk is sold. Tasty, the sweet milk of greatness. Worship the cow gods.
See, Nana has got a missing career here. She shouldn't be reading out my TTS. She should be doing radio adverts, you know, buy milk from the titty and such, because this is why I don't do radio adverts and Nana does. You see, we're just not compatible in that kind of thing. Yeah, I suppose there is the issue with cost. And I hope that that isn't going to be something that's going to be a proper issue, but I just look at it as another piece in the puzzle, truthfully. I think it's a really cool thing, and I'm curious to see what they do with it. Because remember, when we took the piss out of the whole UEFA license thing happening, and then actually, I'm genuinely thinking that was... Then again, that made it look like the best thing from that year just because of so much other stuff being completely missed. It was Gareth Kane there, everyone's favourite. Like, that's the thing. Thoughts? Well, it's not happened yet, has it? And as far as I know, they're refusing to pay the amount that we want, so it's just going to be a stalemate, innit? At the end of the day, if they want him so bad, pay us. Don't lowball us on him. They can't claim... It's one of those things where it's kind of a rock and a hard place, isn't it? Like, if they want him so badly, they'll have to pay. He's got a long-term contract here. He signed a new deal last year, obviously with things in that contract, presumably, but if they want him, they'll have to pay. I believe we're saying 60 now, so we'll see what happens with that. Now, what I would say is if he is going to go, I want it happening soon. Because the sooner he's out the door, the sooner we've got a chance to find a replacement. Not that that's really possible, but the closest thing would be Andre, who we've been linked with for the last 2 fucking years. Dire signing permanently at Bayern. I can totally see that. From what I've heard, and I might just be completely talking out my arse here, that he's actually been quite decent for Bayern in places, from what I've heard. So I actually don't think that's the worst idea in the world, particularly for him anyway. Those Wolves are allowed to destroy VAR. As someone who spent 7 hours playing as Wolves yesterday, I can assure you, I don't need that in my life. No managing. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Well, I can totally see that point of view, Hibbos. But I'm just looking at it from the wide as far as bringing more players to the game, which can only make it better. Why did I play with Wolves? Because I'll explain in a second, because it comes into my TED Talk and bar charts. Right. Andre has been looking. It does feel like that's the case. Yeah, it feels like teams have been out to watch it for ages. I was raised by Wolves. Right, okay. In that case, I'll do my TED Talk first. So we can discuss why Wolves was the tactics board. The reason I used Wolves is because I wanted basically to take our tactics into like a controlled environment with a team that I knew would, over the course of a season, be playing teams that are worse than them, teams that are around the same level as them, and teams that are much better than them. So Wolves were predicted in the save that I loaded based on the CAs and the players and stuff as 11th. The only reason I didn't pick 10th is because it was West Ham and they had Europa League football, and I figured that would interfere with the experiment slightly because of tiredness and whatnot. So Wolves was my controlled environment. So what I then did is got to the start of the season, put our tactic in, maximised tactical familiarity, removed all injuries so they had the full squad that they could use, basically. And then I just simmed seasons. And I made note of results that the clubs were getting against top 7, middle 6, and bottom 6 clubs to get an idea of where the results were actually coming from and if there was any variations between the different tactical things I wanted to try. I then did several tests. I think I did 5 with each, which isn't a lot, I grant you, but time is, of the essence. This still took me 7 hours. To actually get some data with regards to our tactical setup to see if there was any holes in it. And let me tell you, it's sort of proved a lot of things I already thought, but it's given me some food for thought in that as well. So I'm going to switch over now to the TED Talk, which is, that's not the TED Talk, that's just my face. So, what you're seeing, yeah, that's right, I brought bar charts with data. I bet you were like, when I tuned into stream today, I'm not expecting bar charts with data, but we're going to get bar charts with data. Loosen up, chat. We're getting into the TED Talk part of this video. This is like... the brand colour. 3D bar charts. I'm doing simple shit. So, the way this is played out, this should be fairly straightforward for you. I know, Harv, I am a very sad little man, but I love this shit. I used to make 40 minutes, like... analysis videos after every season for my YouTube saves. I've missed it. So what I did was this is just 2 tactics. This is out both tactics you've already seen. This is the no, I just had to look up how to make these. So the AM one is our standard tactic. The DM one is the reversal, the old one that we used to use that we tried out a little bit. Thought it was long. Do you know, it might have been Owen, honestly. I've lost track. It's been so long ago. So top 7 is obviously the top 7 clubs. Middle 6 clubs. Bottom is bottom 6 clubs. So what you can already see here is that our AM tactic, the one we use, is absolutely brilliant against sides worse than us, which we kind of already knew, and that's part of the reason that we developed it, averaging 1 point. By the way, the other axis is PPG. So I didn't want to do points because obviously with there being 7 top 7 clubs and the others being 6, it would have distorted the results slightly, so I went to PPG to get a more overall standpoint on it, essentially. So yeah, 1.85 PPG against clubs worse than us with the AM tactic, which makes sense because that's what we thought. But the key thing, and I think this is the most notable thing about it, I found it was ridiculously inefficient against teams that we were either as good as or better than. Now, that makes sense. It was okay there. But the real noticeable downside was the middle 6. it was averaging less than a point a game against clubs that were of the same level. So in the Premier League, that was like your Villas, Fulhams, Palace, clubs like that, basically. Yes, Marsh, exactly. It was actually your comment on Sunday that made me sort of go, fuck it, I'm going to dig into this. So I did. So then what I did, after I had some data for that, I then ran our DM system to see if there was any obvious stuff in there as well. We go full Anna out today, chat. Get your Max on. Let's go. Leafy, thank you for the 33 months. You join us in the middle of a TED Talk. So, as you'll see here then, I switched it over to the DM version of the tactic. And you'll note that immediately it fell off against the bottom 6 sides, which is exactly what the reason we'd made it, because we noticed that against worse sides, we were struggling to create chances, and you can see the drop off here. What it didn't expect, though, is just how much better against middle 6 sides the DM version was. 1.6 PPG. That's like a nearly 40% increase over the AM one against middle 6 sides, showing that it is very effective against sides that are around the same level of you, right? And also, slightly more efficient against top sides as well. Only by a margin of roughly... Actually, it's still quite a decent uptake, but it's a good amount better, but not like noticeable. The real noticeable thing here was this. So I feel like you can actually get away with a combination of the two tactics, depending on who your opponent was. So the next thing I want to do is check to see how they performed at home and away, right? So home away, DM away. Oh, sorry, home with the AM. Now, this is the weird thing. The DM one performed insanely well at home against all oppositions. 32 points on average a season at home with the DM version, but the more aggressive version... yeah, it's a real gap at that level. Yeah, and that's the difference between getting like 7 points and 10 points against top 6 sides, right? And you can see that obviously, basically, weirdly, the more aggressive tactic was better away from home. And I think part of that is possibly because the worst sides are slightly more aggressive at home, which means you get a bit more of a tactical... You can get through them a bit easier, intriguingly. You know? Sad little one. I'll take it, Hearth. You can insult me with your money. Thank you very much for the tip, for the gifted sub, though. That's very kind of you. So that was the deal. Now, that kind of just... Home versus top 6. Yeah, that's something I didn't have a chance to actually... I was going to, but I didn't have the save file, so I just wanted to get as much data as I could immediately. But that gives us something to work on. In addition, I also downloaded a like meta OP tactic from FM Arena that's supposed to be really good. So I had a baseline of like, not even a baseline, a ceiling. So I could see what the gap between what we're doing and what like the maximum OP meta shit is. Because obviously I don't want to do that, but I want to at least try and bridge the gap slightly with our own fun tactics to kind of get us halfway. Big Costog, thank you very much for the follow. And that was averaging around about 60 points a season. And getting Wolves into the European places, basically, which is intriguing. Also, Jim, you'll like this. You know that other tactic we were working on, this one? And I will get to the other lookups in a sec. This one here. It is absolutely awful. It was so bad. They were averaging like 33 points with this tactic. So yeah, this is not for us, unfortunately. I did then start getting some other ideas together with tactical ideas. It's DM at home, AM away. Equal sides... always use DM and worse sides is always there. It seems to be at the moment, that's my working theory, without us obviously building a new tactic, which is something I want to do anyway, but it gives us something to work with right now, because obviously this took me so long, I didn't get a chance to really experiment with too many other opportunities. Building up the lower leagues. There you go. But, you see what I mean? It can work, and especially I think at lower level, it has more of a... The margins are slightly thinner, so there's a lot more teams that are on your level, which might explain why we were so successful with this on the way. Potentially. I think it would. I think you're right. I think there's definitely something there. So the other thing, so then I did actually do a couple of little experiments with other tactical ideas, but I only really got like a couple of sims with each of them, so it's not really concrete data yet. The one thing I did try, and I'll just show you it. I'll replace this one because we're never going to use this again. Sorry, the game just crashes. Also, that, by the way, if you're wondering, is the meta tactic. It is this one here. This was the latest iteration of it. Now, again, it requires a lot more testing. I don't think this is perfect either, but it certainly seemed to start doing slightly better. The one thing I will say is I've managed to get in one of my tests, I got the advanced playmaker to get 20 goals and 20 assists in one season. The issue I found, though, I tried a DLF and it was crap. So I'm not sure yet. I also made it so that they were trying to stop crosses rather than inviting them, because obviously with one less centre-back, it's intriguing. It's also a balanced mentality as well, which is weird. That's something I could potentially tweak as well, depending on the opponents. Yeah, I mean, again, it was like it was basically just me throwing some shit at the wall to test it. So we might potentially try that out in some league games and see if it works, maybe after we're knocked out of Europe at some point. But I want to do some more tests on it. But essentially, the conclusions I was able to come to gives us at least a pathway forward, I would say, right? Have you got the charts printed out as well? Well, I've got the charts, like, you know. The advanced playmaker was actually Sarabia. He was killing it in my Wolves team. Like, ridiculously good. Although I did also have the idea, potentially, of some absolutely batshit stuff like this with an inverted winger. Or an inside forward on the right-hand side here to allow more space for the... and then offsetting Henry like he is. And just trying to go a little bit batshit with that. So you've got a little bit more wide support, but you'll still run into these channels here. It's an idea. Let me just move the Trekkie back. Make sure we don't lose that there. Best tactics in the worst team, the worst tactics in the best team, and see what happens. I think what would happen would be fairly straightforward. The better tactics would perform better and the worst ones would perform worse. I just don't think there's enough there to make that an interesting video at the moment. For the remainder of this season, it's basically just a combination of what we currently have. El Asaslad, maybe. But I do wonder if we were just looking the wrong way with certain things, basically. I am excited for the Euros now. I wasn't that bothered about it before, but now I kind of am. I'm getting a bit more pumped for it. But yeah, for the purposes of today... Diamond. Oh, I almost certainly will, Jim. I was just literally throwing a few things in there and testing some stuff just to sort of see what would happen. But the first sim I ran with the Diamond one, like this, it averaged like 50 points with Wolves, which was higher than any of my other tests. So, who is the Potter? Right, so this is the next bit. Group stages. I don't think they will. Let's be honest. I really don't think they will. I don't think they're going to win it, but I really don't think England will go out in the group stages. That being said, there is usually a high-profile casualty in every major tournament. So, right, what was I going to check out first? Yeah, I'll show you to Potter. So, in the intro I mentioned, or rather in the intro, I mentioned that I'd found a ridiculous talent, or for my money, a ridiculous talent, for very, very cheap. This is he. This is Matthias de Potter, who I was able to pick up. Now, I could have actually got him for free, but I decided to pay because he was wanted by Saudi clubs. And I thought for £4.2 million, he's actually quite tasty. I was pretty happy with that. And like someone said, he is the Potter. 20 flair as well, I know. Which is actually really good for an attacking midfielder. Sorry, a playmaker. Like, it's a Belgian. 5 caps for Belgium, 25. Somehow was still at Fortuna Sittard, which was really what bargained. That's strange. I think the only reason I was even shown him is because his contract was expiring in 6 months at Fortuna Sittard. So it got brought through my scout report there. And there he is. Like, he can't tackle to save his life, but he gives us a lot of options, and he gives us a bit of depth behind Padilla. Oh, sorry, not Padilla. He gives us options in case Pebbles can't play the advanced role, and when Carvalho goes. So, that's intriguing. Yeah, I suspected so. Basically, the reason I didn't try to offer him a contract and get him for free at the end of the season was because with the Saudi clubs there, I figured if I started offering contracts, they would too, and therefore they'd end up like... Basically, he'd end up demanding stupid wages. But as it is, I was happy to pay 23 grand on a 3-year deal. Girl has a friend now. Exactly. Double Belgians. What more do you want? Exactly, yeah. No, we've only just got him in, so he hasn't done any mercenary stuff yet. That's my big worry, but good on both feet. Gets into opposition area, tries killer balls, plays 1-2. He kind of has a lot of the things I like. I don't like his teamwork, and he does have some cons that I particularly don't like, but for £4.2 million, he was just a bargain. Now, his value's already gone up to £7 million, and I assume it will change as well over time. Maybe his reputation is a little bit low on that one. Right, Maltese is outside of Europe, because we've got 2 Champions League games today, which are very important. Shakhtar and Partizan, both away, both teams that we are, I would say, comfortably better than, which means normal tactic. Right, let's see. Players, Maltese is outside Malta. I think we actually had... Oh, Hadrian made me a filter for this. Things you'd love to see. Did I actually save it, is the big question. Oh, I have to import it, don't I? There we go. Nope, wrong one. That one, Malta hunting. And then, I hate... By the way, importing filters in FM like this is absolutely wild. There's an extra step that is so unnecessary. The fact that you have to import to then import again boggles my brain. It is needlessly complicated, isn't it? Right, so Maltese players, and these are they, basically. These are players who have Maltese nationality, or at least partially Maltese, who are not playing currently in Malta. It doesn't look like there's a lot of them as it goes. In fact, very few at all. Some of these might be guys that have played in Malta for a bit and then gone... Although, weirdly, no. There you go. Tunisian dude. Hadrian's 442. I'll happily try something like that if you let me know what you got in mind, and we can happily build that and then send it. Placio and Lahovi. True. But the problem is it does lose that nice attacking midfield part. I'm not opposed to a 4-4-2. Remember, we started this save with the 4-4-2. Yeah, crack on. I'm willing to give it a go. Like, because I feel like from doing these tests with Wolves, I've kind of realised that this tactic is at best... Both these tactics are at best above average. They're not elite, And they're certainly not OP, that's for sure. I want to get somewhere closer to elite. That's what I'm looking for. I love that he's got almost the same number of appearances for both clubs and 3 goals. Definitely scouting him, even though he's 23. Kyle Mizzy at Kingston City, who was at Melbourne City. Okay. I think it's just because 4-4-2 is so overpowered at the lower levels. I've been using it on with Beaconsfield as well. I reckon, believe me, if we'd have been playing the really meta Wolves tactic, the really meta tactic I downloaded to test that thing with Wolves, we'd have won the Champions League already, multiple times. The difference was galling. We're talking like, I'd say a good 60% uplift in results and points per season. So yes, we would have probably won it by now, because I don't think we're that far off personnel-wise. We're still not there yet personnel-wise, but this one will allow you to play on a level that perhaps your players aren't ready to yet, basically. Whereas at the moment, I feel like our players are doing a lot of the heavy lifting with the tactics, so we're just about performing above what we're looking at, really. You want the Wolves tactic? Sorry, the OP one. It's on FM Arena. It's called... Fuck, what is it called? Yeah, I'll show you the tactic. I'll just put it in instead of this one for the time being. It's called... What is it called? This one here. It's just a 4-2-4. I don't know why. I wasn't actually paying attention to it. I was just, like, had it in the game so I could get a benchmark for it. But that's basically what it is. If you look on FM Arena, you'll find it in there. Yeah, it's been through quite a lot of tests, doesn't it? Let's see. That one. Oh, I bet there was lots of bar charts. You have no idea how many bar charts were used. No bar charts were harmed in the making of this video. Joe Roberts at Swansea Uni. Oh, wow. So he actually came through Hamron's youth intake. I love that. Just a random Welsh dude in Hamron's youth intake. That's sick. Rami Kuki, great name. Another Tunisian. Okay, so that's definitely... There's definitely a few of those guys then. Montenegrin dude here, who was a guy that came through at Hamron. Did he really come through at Hamron? I think we've had him before because he's been on trial here, I suspect. Luke Bradshaw, who is... Obviously, Luke Bradshaw, the Bosnian Maltese guy that come through at Simbal, who is a Bosnian team. And he's called Luke Bradshaw. Great. Love that. Stephen Lyman of Sydney FC. Only 22. Any slightly younger players? Oh, there's a couple here. Hassan Ben Ali of Libya, which we kind of figured. He was poaching Sweetie. Oh, that's sick. That makes a lot more sense as well. Raul Martin of... Is that Spanish club? It is. Okay. Fair enough. And then Kieran Patterson, who plays for Institute, but was at Dingley. Cheer about tactics. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't fucking around. I did 7 hours of tactics testing yesterday. It's all I did. I was just having a vibe. Podcast on, tactics testing the entire time. And the main reason I decided to not just look at pure points was because I wanted to see how it broke down across different types of teams, because that's our biggest issue, is how we play against certain teams. And you can see from the data that I showed earlier just how much better that DM tactic was against teams that we were as good as. Not the Nigerian. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Has to be, right? Right, so there's that. We're going to do How British Ultras now, because why not? Get us pumped for the first game. So, you know what to do, chat. Where's my button? I need... You know what I need from you? I need a 5, and I need a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and How British Ultras. Just get started.
But you did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Had to refund your points back, but unfortunately Dante Casanova has retired. So what was our plan then? Obviously we've got to register a squad first, but... So it was AM against worse sides, DM at home against big sides especially, and sides of equal quality in general. And then just actually AM away from home, weirdly. Spreadsheet. I don't have a spreadsheet I can link. These were just bar charts. Well, I do have a spreadsheet, but it's obviously private because it's a spreadsheet in my private Google account. But it's I've got bar charts which I was showing chat earlier, but those are just things I screen captured out of it, just because I wanted to be able to do a little presentation. So we probably do. Oh yeah. By the way, Palacio's out for the hip injury, so we're going to be missing him for the rest of the season, most likely. It's frustrating as fuck. But yeah, the worst thing as well is that Lahovi also had an injury at one point. Loans going. I'll show you that. I'll catch up in a second on the loans. Yeah, I'll have to deregister him DM versus same. AM away versus better. DM at home versus better. I think you're right, honestly. No other signings other than Potter, other than the ones I showed you on last stream, because we actually got to January 1st last time, so I was able to show you the proper signings. He's the only guy that I signed, I think, over that period. So, Palacio out, which is annoying. But we do still have an option to register one guy. That's got to be Potter, isn't it, really? I would quite like to bring in Lacrimi, though, because if Palacio's coming out, then Lacrimi coming in wouldn't be the worst idea now, would it? I think we can deregister I think we deregister Karalic, because now we've got to Potter. That would allow us to bring Lacrimi in. Birkeland doesn't need to be registered. These guys won't care. Lakarak won't care. Is Paul in? Paul isn't, but Lacrimi will be, so that's kind of okay. Sorry about that, Dan. I didn't want to keep it too much of the stream while I was going through it. I wanted to do like my little presentation in and out and get some results. Bossio better to do. The one thing about Bossio that is useful is that Bossio is more of a ball winner, and he would give us backup for... Fringe won't care anyway. I think Fringe will be okay. I think it's anything above Fringe is where they complain. But I think Bossio gives us a better backup for Gert Gillet, whereas Karalic is more of a backup for the other side, where I think we've got a few more options currently. Trying to think of... Oh, also, I brought Derek Osei back. I think it was Derek Osei. He wasn't playing at Sweetie, and I decided that we need him here, basically. He's too good of a player to not have around the club at this point, I think. Because Sweetie just weren't really using him. They played like one start for them this whole season, and I just didn't think that was worth it. I think that's okay. I'm sure I've got like... Yeah, not a club, and... Just make sure we've got no don't need to be registered players there. Oh, there's also Jesus Garcia. He might kick off too, potentially. Graphics decent. I think that's part of the... Maybe that's part of the reason why they were able to be convinced to get the license in some ways, in the sense that maybe that's part of one of the sort of things that grease the wheels of the Premier League in order to allow it to happen. I'm okay with that, I think. I'm sure I'm missing something, but I think we'll be okay. In my head, for some reason, there was 2 guys I needed to register, but I don't think there is. I think Lacrimi's useful, particularly if we can't have Palacio. Garcia... No, Garcia can only play right side. He will probably kick off, annoyingly. But he's done an absolutely abysmal job so far of learning that new role. Turns out you can in fact not teach an old dog new tricks. I say old dog, he's 24. But he's been at the club now for like 6 months and he's barely gained any kind of... Maybe we just need to play him there, really, don't we? In some league games or something. I think that's our best bet there. Right. Okay. That'll do. There weren't any other games with the other sides, were there? Because... 24, I know, too old. Way too old. He is going to wimp off about it, yeah, for sure. Not much we can do. Oh, yeah, I'll catch up on some of the other things. In terms of players out, anyway. So, I did manage to get some more loans out. Luckily. Goodyear definitely took a few, but not as many as I maybe liked. So, where are we? So, Luis Diaz. No, we don't know about that. Yeah, so, got Floriana. Santa Maria has gone on loan to Slima, which I thought was interesting. 5-star potential, 2-star CA to Slima Wanderers. Just thought that was noteworthy. I like that for him, though. Sweetie have also taken Kevin Bagardo on loan. 2.5-star CA. And that was what he was when they took him. So it shows that Sweetie are willing to take 2.5-star CA guys, which is a good sign. Does weaken our defensive strength a little bit, but it's going to provide more space in the back line for Vieira, who I've offered a new contract to. Because I feel like now might be the perfect time. So it's going to extend his contract to 45 with a 3-year extension on top of that as well. So I triggered the clause, his current extension, and then added a new contract in that will keep him, I think, till 48 on his current terms. It does obviously give him a huge bump in wages, but he's not got Brazil caps yet, and he's still getting there. So I figured I'd get him on that one last massive contract, for us anyway, before he gets any caps. Because I feel like he will do one day. Maybe not soon, but I think I did basically the same thing I did with Gert. Fabrizio's also gone to Slima, so they're obviously cooking something up. Edwin Vasquez to Goodyear. Don't mind a bit of that. Omar Gomez to Kikara. A few little free ones in there. Icelandic dude, Squadrone, Socek. Nothing really major. Thomas Rabel has gone to Hamren, which, solid midfielder. Not going to be great for us, but he's got loads of Slovakia caps. He's certainly not a bad player. Also, one of those two... So he was the... Because if you missed the end of the last stream, we were having this weird debate because we signed 2 Armenian guys, and this guy looked like the better of the 2, but he's worth 180 grand and the other one's worth like 7 million, and we don't really understand why. But needless to say, he's gone out on loan to Floriana. Noah Bewley's gone to Floriana, and then there's a load of guys, including Robbie Cowan, going to Zuri, and then a load more guys that have gone to Zuri. I tried offering some Zuri guys out. I've also done some Dingley offers right now, which is why you'll see, or you would have seen, some of the players have got the bid icon on them. That's just because I've offered everybody to Dingley for the time being. We need to make sure we've got the loan farm view back again for the time being. which should. I think I extended a couple more contracts too, just to make sure we got all the guys that are really important tied down, because I think our likelihood of signing Carvalho was absolutely gone. Had the low value, yeah. Impact value, they possibly can, but by that amount? World reputation, no, they had similar world reputation. We also have another guy who I don't understand as well, that a Mozambique dude. This guy here, who's worth £10 million and has no reputation because he's got no international caps. It's like, I don't understand why he is so expensive and other guys aren't. Really, really strange to me. Which makes me wonder if the game is actually letting us know. But that guy doesn't look that good. That's the thing. I think, honestly, it's going to come down to, if this guy turns out really good for some reason, like, say in a couple of years, well, like, he's actually creeping up here for something, like we've had a few times, then maybe it is trying to tell us something, that when these guys sign and they've got a high value, maybe it does mean they've got a higher PA. I don't know. Because someone mentioned on the VOD that that was a thing, but I was unsure. But we'll see. You were talking about during the stream. Yes, I can. It is De Potter. This chap here, Matthias De Potter, our new Belgian, well, not freebie. He could have been a freebie, but I decided to pay now just to get him in quicker and cheaper in terms of wages. And if he doesn't work out, I think we'll get 10 million for him. That's the thing. There wouldn't be a hidden attribute that caused that amount of difference. For my money, anyway. It could be that. We'll keep an eye on it. I think the best comparison is actually the two Armenian dudes. It'd be curious to look back at the end of the save and see which of them had higher PA. But it would have to be a stupid amount difference, right? For my money, anyway. Lahovi, if I recall, did actually have quite high value. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? It might be the way that the game is interacting with the Malta database values for the players after the value drop, potentially. It might be that something's got squiffy because obviously the game is trying to analyze certain values while our database is giving it other values, I suppose, potentially. Could be that that's making random stuff happen. I don't know. Because there was that other guy, that Jairo Vargas, this guy here, who when I signed him, he had quite low PA, but he was worth a shitload of money. And now he's got 5-star PA, and he's worth a shitload of money. It's weird that he's actually really developing very much, but reasons, yeah. No one noticed a second play. It could be. Hello, Viking. How's life? Oh, shit, more of this. Vieira Pro. Oh, good to see. That's exactly what I was looking for. Gilet, as well, is still being a bellend, unfortunately. It's been now 6 months, and he's still being an arse. He actually put in a transfer request as well. Hey, Josh. Don't get anything done. It's fine. I barely get anything done either. Yesterday was a rare day where I was just focused as fuck, just on doing, like, essentially data analysis. Oh, a few more. Couple Dingley loans in there. We're nearly up to 50 loans, by the way. As in 50 actual loans. So we're getting close to 300. Yeah, I was imagining he would have turned that down. Any more of these guys? These guys will possibly get loans, I'm not sure. Most of these we're going to turn them down anyway. Lukarek, I'm surprised by as well. Yeah, I thought he would be quite a good one. Oh, you're at Inter. Right, we just sort by age. Unless there's any crazy good player. I mean, he'll be too expensive anyway. Sort this out. Wow, okay. That's a surprisingly few amount of players to work through for once. Which is often a good sign. Shows we may be narrowing this down a little bit. Oh yeah, we got to make sure I stay on pace today so we can actually get to the intake. Tamas Kozma. I mean, the fact that he's Hungarian alone makes him better there. Perfectionist. D's nice potential. DM. Physicals aren't amazing. Does have natural fitness though, so he's kind of like a little dynamo. 11 days straight. Holy shit. We do need to catch up. We should play Rocket League or something. Since that's how we discuss terms. Viking, are you coming to the party next month? Not just you, obviously the dank too. Because we haven't really spoken about this, because we were thinking about getting an Airbnb or something a bit closer so we didn't have to, like, traipse about. I realise this is the sort of discussion we can have off stream, but still. Since I've got you. Let's see. Yeah, these guys look a bit, well, crap. Let's not butter them up here. They are pretty naff. Irusta we've looked at for ages. Good name. Francis Cabin. Like that. Don't think he's that great, though. You're a crazy... Yeah, he'll be crazy expensive because... What were they? Was that one of the Greek guys? Yeah, you are, Harv. I've saved you a space, buddy. Add this up. Just Malta. I only have Malta loaded in this save, but we have a database setup that I use that adds 110k players outside of that, and it keeps the other leagues popped up. It keeps them propped up with regions every single season. Hoping to come have a convert with it. Okay, cool. If you do, let us know, because we were thinking about I found like this ridiculous Airbnb that's kind of near where they're having this party, and well, you'll understand when I say this. First thing Sammy noticed was that he could fish off the back into the river. Right. Yeah, I think these guys are mostly not for us. Anthony's great, but he's obviously at Barca. Why is he even on my shortlist? I think we were looking at spending loads of money on him. Hello, Jack. Some models for Euro 2024. What does that mean? I'm curious. Do you mean like, as in coding models, data models? Oh, don't get me started again. I've been all over that shit today. FC Copenhagen, yet again pulling it off. Oh, FC Cop, two red cards there for Partizan is going to help us as well when we play them next. Grid girls, but for football, yes. I'll be one of them easy. God, we are kind of naff right now, aren't we? Like, properly. But we're going to build it up today. Also, I've decided to turn over a new leaf when we're shit. It's data. Cut to us losing 4-0 to Shakhtar with 4 shots on target. And I'm suddenly going, fuck the data. I'm angry. And a lot of that really comes down to, we're playing a game and I want to win. You know? Good job with the new manager. They haven't played many games yet, I don't think. Actually, we can see what his percentage is. 3 wins out of 4. They have only scored 3 times. Oh, no, 4. Sorry, 5 times. So they're getting back in there a little bit. But they are still a good 9 points off of it, so we may have to find a way to throw the cup to them again, potentially. The rest of it's shaping up quite nicely. It's just good you're being useless as always. It's all just data on the screen, precisely. That's all you want. Gonzalo has gone under the radar this year, though. Again, 20 goals. He's doing his part. We just need to get him the chances, pretty much. Oh, what did I miss? Maltese goalkeeper from Nigeria. I honestly think your best bet of getting a good Maltese player is just to get a Nigerian one and go from there. Composure will be going up, yeah, because I have... I asked the board about new training facilities and they said no again. He's specifically working on his composure and the other one that goes with it. He's on final third training, basically. Come on the board. Oh, come on. Well, are you serious? You felt... Thank you! Right, there we go. Annoyingly, still no option for me to upgrade the youth facilities, which is a pain because they are actually... This is usually when we're able to do that. I wasn't getting it. We need a Roy Fleming. Also, that thing you put with Scipio in the Discord yesterday, that guy's hair is majestic, basically. Okay, Shakhtar away. Let's see what we have. So we're going full strength. Obviously, that'd be stupid not to. Not like that, though. Padilla up there. Either Depotter or Pebbles, but Depotter is at least fit right now, whereas Pebbles isn't, and he'll have to be sort of brought in. Alberto, I'm still not sure about. Lahovi, you'll see here. So Lahovi's got an injury. So was Paul Sedek, or rather, he was unregistered. There was, and Sawashnik's hurt as well. So Lakrimi will have to play. Because Sawashnik's injured, Palacio's injured, so is Lahovi. We actually got 3 left wing back injured. So yeah, it's going to have to be Lakrimi. Which I'm honestly intrigued by. Shakhtar are... We would consider ourselves better than them. You would expect us to beat Shakhtar, so we should really go for full front on that. Which is what we'll do. And obviously we could change things, right? Let me just check, actually. Where are Shakhtar? In the thingy. Yeah, this is their 25th. They've won 2 games so far against Feyenoord and Partizan. They are worse than us, basically. Group stage of the Champions League. Holy Christ. That's an insanely lucky set of results, but fair play. That's awesome. That early money is going to be great. Don't forget to sort out your match plans. Yeah, I was literally, last night, I could not get the idea out of my head of Inferno's beautiful phrase of the match plans of Damocles. That was just stuck in my brain. Oh. Yeah, Lakrimi is our science experiment, basically. The winger with a right foot that we decided to train to play left wing back. Also, okay, that's intriguing. And it's worked. He's got 11 goal contributions in 11 games. 6 and 4 in 8 in the league. He works there. But he's not playing inverted. He just doesn't have a very good left foot. So the idea is that he's going to be more on his right foot, so we'll sort of naturally invert, potentially. That's the theory behind it. Anyway, be curious to see how it works out against a really good side. Wow, full Ukrainian team, and then just Franco Ramos in the middle being like, hello. Playing for Norway. I actually don't know. Probably winger, if I'm honest. Like, the likelihood of him being a winger is very strong. Where do I see where he's playing for Norway? It's in here, isn't it? Oh, wait, this screen is balked. It doesn't actually show you what... Oh, no, we could look in here, maybe. Yeah. Actually, he's playing as a... Oh, wow, okay. That's intriguing. He's actually playing as a complete wingback for Norway, too. Also as a winger or an advanced playmaker. Wow. Yeah, he's just travelling everything. He thinks he's Ricardo Quaresma. Stars below Reynoso. Where has Reynoso lost PA? Oh, yeah. I hope that he's not maxed out. I'd be willing to bet that there's a bit more in the tank. It might... Yeah, it's weird to see that drop when they're 20 years old, though. That is a little bit concerning. I didn't notice that. Right, yeah, maybe they just don't work that well with that. I'm a little bit concerned about Pebbles... sorry, Padilla playing there, but we'll see. I think this is all going to be about Lacrini. Not a complete wing back. True. When I say that, I mean that he's clearly playing in that position, at least. Still had a lot to grow. I will see. I mean, it's one of those things where all we can really do now is hope that we keep seeing those upward arrows and keep seeing the good reports on him, and maybe one day we'll see him be 5-star, 5-star based on form, perhaps? I'm not sure. Right. Let's go. Oh, that's intriguing. So, I think whoever said it was right. The Champions League music is what was causing the stuttering. Champions League game, no stuttering. Really weird that, innit? I turned off the music and all of a sudden, no problems. We'll see if it continues, if there's a pattern here. That would be... How very weird would that be? We'll have to do our own version, chat. Repeat after me. The Champions League. I don't know the other lyrics. When you're not streaming? No. Then again, I don't play Champions League games when I'm not streaming. So I've actually never had to. I'm trying to think of the last time I played a Champions League game when I wasn't streaming. Every Premier League game... Nah, it won't. New PC, innit, bruh? That's what we're heading for anyway, hopefully. Europa League new... I don't know, because again, I've never... I don't know, because we've not played in the Europa League in such a long time. No, Shakhtar are very homogenous, actually, in this. Darius Serna, there's almost zero chance he's going to be in this save file, but he might become a coach, I suppose, actually. No, or is he a coach already? Right, let's see. Shakhtar are a weird one, but I feel like we should be good enough. I'm curious to see what the Potter's going to be like in this, given it's his first proper Champions League game for us. Abrakov. Oh, God. Please not a penalty or something stupid. Okay, we're already losing to Shakhtar. Bloody hell, are we just shit? Right, come on, lads. Head in the game. That was just a nice goal as well. Frustrating build-up where... That is a lovely pass. Oh, he just misses it. That's a really nice goal. It's data, exactly. It's their first shot of the game. Not that we've had any, which is concerning. I'm a little bit worried. Okay, a shot for us. Oh, please don't concede a corner or something straight off the bat as well. Maybe we can get a breakaway or something. There's a guy on the edge of the box that worries me slightly. Right, come on, a big header. Oh, no. Oh, that guy on the edge of the box, isn't he? Okay. FM, I was actually joking when I said we concede their first 4 shots of the game. That was actually a joke. You don't actually have to let that happen. Right. Cool. So that's second phase of a set-piece goal. How does that get through them? The data do be overflowing. So that's 2 shots on target, 2 goals. In fact, 2 shots, 2 goals. We got this. We got this. Have faith. What have I done? I don't know. Play it. Basically. I think all I've really done lately is play it, and it seems to not work. Wait, am I on the wrong tactic? No, okay. Whew. Right, we get a goal back here. It's game on. Right, come on to Potter. That's a nice little pass inside, actually. It's stuff like that where you're just like sort of wondering what you're supposed to do with your players that have in like 18 passing, making passes like that. Are we actually going to see 3? Good tackle. Unfortunately, he's given the ball back to them, which makes me think this is about to be the 3rd goal for Shakhtar. I have a horrible feeling they're going to get a 3rd goal here, because we've given the ball back to them multiple times in the same play, and that usually does lead to the 3rd goal. Good save. Still loading slot 2. I don't believe so, no, but I probably should clear that slot for the time being since we're not using it. What are we playing at? is my question. Where do they get off? I mean, it's probably a bit late. Let me just clear this anyway, because we're not using it currently. It won't matter in the middle of the game, but... Part of me tempted to switch to the other tactic, but mentality change, I don't think that's going to make any difference in this game. Right now, anyway. Like, us going more attacking, taking more risks at this point is, I think, only going to lead to negative things. We're not in a dominant position in order to be doing that. Right. Wow, this is really bad. Right, come on. Interceptions? Anything? Right, intercept. Just anybody care to intercept a football? The fact that he's not winning the ball there is absolutely mad to me. Right, he's got it. He's got it back again. Unfortunately, look at this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what to tell you. I genuinely... Every single time... This is, like, happening to an absolutely absurd level now. Every single tackle is missed. Every single tackle goes back to the opponent. It's actually kind of silly now. Like... They're diving in at places like that. Yeah. It's... I'm confused. That's, legitimately insane. But I just don't know what we can do about it. This is... Also, by the way, in all my tests, I noticed that our tactic, was every single time underperformed XG. Sorry, not underperformed XG. Underperformed expected points. That's offside. I think. Yeah. Right. It's like Monaco again, yeah. It's... Obviously, he's miles offside there. No, you can't really... That's the thing. It's one of those things where you can't even say it's tactical, because, God, he wasn't as offside as I thought he was, actually. It is just like... Destroy them at home. Well, we won't be playing them at home. We're playing them away. Yeah, we've played like shit. I might even switch to the other tactic, you know. Because sometimes just switching things over can make a difference. Could he actually play there? Wild. We'll try that. Actually, who do I want there? Try that one. We'll just go to our other tactic for the time being. Because at the moment, yeah. Always make it, yeah, have. Yeah, we've always had get stuck in. And we tried it off for a little bit, and we've just found that it was so ineffective at winning the ball back that it became a massive issue. And that what we were giving up occasionally with terms of free kicks and penalties was not worth us not being able to win the ball at any point. And that was the biggest issue, really. And that's the thing. At this point, having a second tactic can't make things worse, can it? Right, Reynoso. Like, why is he shooting there? Just hold a bit. I mean, we created a chance with it immediately, so there is that. Maybe Shakhtar are better than we thought. Maybe we actually needed the DM system. Okay, here we go. Options around the box here. It's a nice little bit of play there, actually. If we can just get the ball in. Oh, that's good. Go on, second phase, the bastards. Get a goal back by half-time. Goal back by half-time, and maybe there's hope. But I'm not seeing a lot of it, unfortunately. Because we've been bad. Like, really, really bad. And Shakhtar are not an amazing team by any stretch of the imagination. We just need a goal. But at the moment, it ain't... Right, here we go. Finally, De Potter. Reynoso, thank you. One back. Reynoso, hero. Great from... That was absolutely brilliant from De Potter. That's what we were missing. That kind of impetus. That is brilliant. He's just snuck in there. Great first touch. Brilliant second touch to release Reynoso. Back in the game. Boom. Magic from De Potter. Yes. Just 3 more needed. But at least we got one back before half-time. Okay. There was a dreadful touch, but hey, we'll take it, right? The amount of those we've had gives us a shot. Lacrimi's been awful, but no choice but to keep him in the team. Krustev's been really bad as well. Defense has been shocking. Right. Now, why would I change it now? Yeah. No point in me changing it now, is there? We've literally just scored with it and looked the better side since we've made the change anyway. I think we'll probably end up losing this 3-2. Oh, they've had a chance there as well, apparently. I might actually switch to attacking now. Now that we've got a bit more possession. It gives us something to give away. I'm worried that might just been like a blip. Because Lacrimi has really struggled here. Okay, here we go. Maybe a short one, even though that's not in our free kick plan anymore. Yeah, I do use attacking sometimes. I've been experimenting with that a little bit more now. Are we ever going to take the free kick? De Potter does go short in the end. Go on, De Potter. Oh, hello. Oh my god, we've scored. It's Jezanovic this time. Shakhtar 3, Sirens 2. Why is the creamy starting? Because we have 3 injuries in the same position. Look at this for play. The fact they give this back to De Potter again. And then he drops it short for Kadri. Back for Jezanovic. What a weird goal. Still, half an hour to go. Maybe we can roll a couple of subs. Okay. Potter's actually struggling, but he's doing so well. It'd be hard push to get him off here. Let's see. Who's done really poorly other than Lacrimi? And the only option I've got is Vida. Fuck it. You know what, Vida? He can't do any worse, can he? That was it was like a Ted Lasso goal. You're right, yeah. With that little... Yeah! Particularly as this song used to be on NHL as well. Right. What am I thinking here? The defense have bailed themselves out a little bit there. Krostev's done okay. I think Alberto could maybe come off for Pebbles. Get Pebs in there as well. Yeah, Reynoso to Trek, because Padilla's tired as well, and Henry's just clutch. I think we just go with that and then leave it at that. Austrian guy, he's injured as well, unfortunately. That's why he can't start there. He's on the bench, but he has an injury to the point where he wouldn't be able to play. He has basically no match fitness. So, yeah, we lost all 3 of our left wing-backs, which is hilarious. And even Cide Castero, who wasn't registered, so I thought we'd have to put Paul in the squad. Tell you what, if we get a goal back here, this might still be on, you know. Oh, except we're about to concede one instead. Yep. Just yellow. Yeah, but his inability to play... Come on. Swap wing-backs? Why would we swap wing-backs and put Krastev on the side he can't play instead? What would be the point in that? That's unfortunate. We've now conceded 4 goals off of 1.39 XG. He can. Can he? So it is. So it is. Fair enough. Right. Yeah, good point. Sorry, I didn't even know that. Take it back. Right, let's get him off. Or rather on. Not that it's going to matter now, I think. We've probably had it with that goal, but... Hey, we'll get it. If we get another one back now... Unfortunately, I feel like the substitutes didn't have a chance to, like, come into play before we got the... Oh, hello. Reynoso. And we're back in it again! 4-3! This is great. This is so fun. Look at the build-up here. This is glorious. Reynoso drops around the side for De Potter to Henry. By the way, De Potter is looking absolutely brilliant in this system. I know he didn't get an assist there, but he is running the show in the midfield. Right, 25 minutes. We go again. Let's go. What have you got for me, Shakhtar? Show me. Imagine if we won this 5-4. From being... There we go. Chilean this time. Reynoso. Oh, okay. Imagine if we turn this around. Or even got a draw. But it would also show you kind of the data I was on about. And perhaps Shakhtar are better than we thought. And we... And how inefficient that other tactic is against... Questions. I have just a quick question. I'm sure it's nothing serious.
What the f*** was that?
I can't ever feel like the game is just truly trying to screw us today. Yeah, their lad should have scored that, I suspect. But we've got away with one there. Holy God. What was he playing at? I think every single player on the defensive third there, including their striker, was at fault for that goal. Watch there be no more highlights now. The ultimate troll now will be for no more highlights, which I think is exactly what we're about to get. One last thing, just turn off that. Try and not overplay it, just try and create some kind of opening. Like a corner goal or something to bail us out. Vida's struggled, unfortunately. Oh, no. Yeah, Gutierrez has not had a good day. It's blaming him for things that I don't really feel like he had much control over. Also, now the game has decided to, because I triggered that, need this point. Well, yeah, I mean, you get what you get, right? We can't do anything more than what we've done. But yes, we do. But we got, come on, FM. We've got fucking... It's doable, though. Well, we're not going to play them at home, so it doesn't matter. In the group stage, you only play teams that, you know... Oh, come on, FM! Give me my graphics card. Right, fuck this. I'm just going to let it play. We're probably going to concede off of it anyway. Long-range banger, I suspect. How have we conceded 5 goals again off of less than 2 XG? Yeah, it's just absolutely eating my graphics card today, unfortunately. Unfortunately, this is just one of those games where I don't really think there's a lot you can do about it, really. Drop the keeper. I mean, what's he going to do about that? How's that his fault? What's dropping the keeper going to do in that scenario? Yeah, to lose that, to concede 5 goals off of... That's 2 games in the Champions League this season that we've conceded 10 goals off of less than 4 XG. In games like that, where it just feels like there's nothing you can do about it. That is irritating beyond belief, because do you know what I mean? It's times like that when you feel like you just have zero control over what's going on. It's a frustrating one, that one. Yeah. What was the stats for the Monaco game? 2.03. My apologies. They did actually have slightly over 2 XG in that game when they scored 5 goals against us. Right, okay. It was, I think it was 6 out of 5 on target in that one. I'm not going to like just download tactics. That's not how I do it. Hate big matches. I don't believe he does. I believe the only goalkeeper, the only player I believe we've got that doesn't like big matches is actually De Potter as it goes. I don't believe Gutierrez does. Oh no, he doesn't. You're right. But he was doing fine before. He does feel like he's struggling, but it's weird because it's in ways that I don't feel like he's entirely he's to blame for. Like those goals, I don't feel like goals that you'd expect him to save. You know what I mean? Maybe the third one, perhaps. But there is definitely a factor there. That is frustrating. Where are we Champions League-wise now? 22nd. We are playing Partizan away last. So we should be okay. Big match. So we used to think it was just finals, but now it basically scales depending on the round of certain tournaments and the reputation of the match, the competition you're playing in, basically. So the further you go into a higher rep tournament, the more it matters. Someone is his fault. I don't feel that's a particularly fair assumption, really. If the game punishes your goalkeeper for letting in a shot where it goes in the top corner, which it does, how can we claim that's his fault? Do you know what I mean? The goalkeepers get punished because you concede a lot of the time, and it's like, what can they do? Unless they've got mistake leading to goal, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do, right? It's not like it's a situation where he's like clean through or whatever, but I don't know. That is annoying. I feel like against Partizan, we've still got to go with the basics. Lahovi or someone should be able to play next game at least. Let's see. Yeah, literally. Oh, that's shit. Sweetie lose. Good your draw against Valencia. Get in, lads. Hamren beat Ajax. If you're 20th to play 19th of the league class, it's a big game. I don't believe it does. I believe it varies based on if there's rivalries with the team specifically, derbies and stuff, and then it's like the latter stages of tournaments gets better. That's okay, actually. Good you're already qualified anyway. The one that worried me there was Sweetie, who are now a little bit worried. Hammer have killed it. They're already through. It's just Sweetie. One more point needed. That was a chance to get something against against CSKA Sofia. Hammer want to click. That happens a lot more lately. Pereira, by the way, 9 goals in the Europa League, top scorer in the entire tournament. What a guy. Hammer are not out of. They probably aren't going to get top 8, are they? But top 16 would be tasty. Yeah, rivals are there, but I don't believe like 20 versus 19th would trigger anything other than the basic amount of because they're playing in the Premier League. So actually, non-league big games matter less because the lower reputation of the competitions means they're not going to be affected so badly. Also, I think that's not the first time Hammer have beaten Ajax. Didn't they beat them last year as well? I can't believe that Shakhtar game. Oh, he's actually I didn't realise he was the manager of Shakhtar. Wait, is he? Yes, he is. Wait. Oh, that's his history, not his current. Yeah. He's in relegation just like, oh, fair enough. I didn't know that. Either way, the fact is not every player you're going to have is going to have like big matches. It's annoying to not have it on a goalkeeper. Perhaps that's why he was a bit cheaper. I don't know, but we don't really have another choice other than maybe whacking in Ambrosio. Let's see what Ambrosio's like as far as he's just nowhere near as good. Does like big matches though. I mean, we could try Ambrosio in the Champions League instead just to see if it makes any notable difference. Can't hurt at this stage, can it? It's good to continue going lose Fiorano as such. Well, very obviously, because they're playing their stronger players against teams like the teams in Europe to get those results, and then they're having to play a weakened side in the league the same way we do, but they don't have the depth to do it. Yeah, I actually didn't realize he'd still be in the game. Arsenal want Gillet. We already know that. This is the guy that the game keeps linking me with, but I think I showed you him last stream as well. Gregolan. The problem is he's just really expensive. I like him, but he also hates big matches. So Ambrosio could be an option for us. Mifsud's eligible. We'll obviously stall that one there. United want Paez. No. They do keep coming in with quite big bids for Kamga, but Kamga's just so clutch that I just don't feel like I'll ever get rid of Kamga. Unless he gets to like 32 and we've still got it. You are dev list. Nice. Okay. It's kind of crazy that during that Shakhtar game, I think I'd even stopped being angry. It just became a point of complete farce, I suppose. 50k. Oh, wait, what? Oh, go away. What am I seeing here? I mean, great player, but I'm not sure what specifically I'm looking at. I mean, he's good. Oh. The game might consider these shots savable under the hood would represent as poorly. True, but then what can you do about that as a player? If you can't see what's happening, then it's what I mean is that it's hard to make changes when you can't see what is being changed to make. It's a bit like saying under the hood the player would have won that ball. Great, but I can't see under the hood, so it's hard to make changes based on things that you can't see. Kind of like painting in the dark at that point, right? Ball for 50k total. Oh, right. No, I'm confused as to what that was referring to. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, I mean, turning down those kind of money has become quite normal these days, actually. What's that? 99 minutes. Make it around 100, United. Jesus. Would have been 3-0 in Unity. Oh, wait. Who are you? I just don't like the tackling on him. I do at least like our wingbacks to have a little bit more. Unless then, like, Lacrimi. Oh, right. Okay. My apologies. Sorry, I wasn't sure what I was being tagged in. That's my bad. Everything would have been in the side net in FN21. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're sort of damned if you do, damned if you don't anyway. For the time being, the fact is, statistically, those two results are still quite unlikely. So they just happen to have come in the same season, which is very frustrating. But yeah. But the other thing I noticed when I was doing those tests is that I think in 14 of the 15 sims I ran just with the basic tactics, in every single year it underperformed expected points. There was only in one time that it didn't, and that was like +1. Some years it was -8, which is really wild to me. How you can consistently make a tactic that underperforms expected points like that over a larger sample size. It's really intriguing. Which I wonder, actually, if the tempo I have set on our base tactic is too high. Potentially. I love that Thomas Randrup, and it actually is the Thomas Randrup, is actually at FC Copenhagen these days, which is bizarre. Quality of player in relation to the league. True, but the whole point of choosing Wolves is that they would play an equal number of sides that are better, the same, and worse than them in the season. That's why I chose Wolves. Two Danish caps is crazy. I wonder when he got those caps. It's a recipe for needing to change, exactly, but it's figuring out what to change at that point. You'd expect some kind of variance within that, right? Wait, we can't see it here. Create too much risk? Potentially, yes. I also noticed that it almost always conceded more goals than its XGA would suggest. Top team like Fulham or City. Well, I mean, to be fair, doing it with City would be kind of pointless because every team they'd be playing against would most likely be worse than them, which sort of defeats the point of it. What I wanted to see, what I chose Wolves for, because they are mid-table as hell. In the save that I tested, they were like bang mid-table, so they'd play an equal number of sides that were better, worse, and the same as them, which is how I built those numbers. Where did he get that first cap then? Yeah, he got his first cap 3 years ago at 29. Love that for him. Surely Denmark had someone better. Right, so we rotate for this. Well, just in terms of like that save, it could have been West Ham as well because of their predicted finish there, but they were in the Europa League and it meant that all the extra games would kind of mess it. Show the best results. Well, it didn't. We discussed all this already, but essentially we found that this one was much better against sides that were worse than you, but it was extremely bad against sides that were around the same level as you. This one was... No, not this one, sorry. I do need to clear this, actually. Whereas this one was much, much better against sides that were the same level as you, but much worse against teams that were worse than you. Oh, absolutely. Looking lovely. Like, there's so many different things you have to take into account, but at the end of the day, it's not a perfect test. But it was the best I could do by myself over the course of 7 hours yesterday, you know? Poor tier situation. Potentially, yeah. But I'm going to try out Ambrosio for the next game. Hello, Sammy. Let's go youth prospects here, because that should rotate enough or not. That's not youth prospects at all. He's 26. What are you smoking? Could always try Paz at some point too, actually. Potentially. Oh yeah, sorry, Depotter is the new guy who I managed to pick up from Fortuna Sittard, who's actually looked really good so far. Yeah, we'll just Fandiari and I guess Paz because reasons. Karalic and Osei is nice. Lahovi is absolutely not starting here. Sauerschnig isn't starting either because I want to use him in the next game. We'll start Lacremi here. Paz, yeah, he was the AM we signed from Barcelona for like £8 million in the summer. Vieira, Fofana, Ambrosio. I'll start Ambrosio here as well, just to keep the match sharpness up. Versus the F Marina one. See if there's any clear instructions on. That might be worth looking at as well, potentially, yeah. I mean, the thing I noticed about it is that it used inside forwards and DMs a lot, and it had a pressing forward instead of a target man. Sorry, instead of a Trek. I honestly think that 2 Treks is going to be... I think part of our problem is having 2 Treks means that we have 2 players that are essentially passengers when out of possession a lot of the time, because they don't do a lot of tracking. And I wonder if this role here might need to change from a Trek to something like an advanced playmaker, perhaps, or just a straight up attacking midfielder with some like flavor instructions to try and get him to do certain things, potentially, so they'll actually do a bit of tracking back. Because I think that might be why we get caught out sometimes, potentially. There's lots of trekking, but no tracking. Pressing forward too. Well, there you go. Or we get rid of that Trek instead. With more work rate. Yeah, that's... It's certainly... It's food for thought, which will give us a lot of... We'll have a lot of opportunity to do some thinking very soon, I would have thought. Always go back to watch a Trek. I know what you mean. Couple more enganches. Good to go. Yeah, we'll go with that for the moment. There's all sorts of stuff, all sorts of ideas. Oh, it scored 58 goals. Jesus Christ. That's very interesting. Yeah, I don't want to like just take a tactic from... I want to still build it up, you know. It's more fun to... I don't want to... I hate just taking tactics. I like to build stuff. That way we actually get to a sort of point without feeling like it wasn't earned. DLP both on support. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Hat-tricks for both. Oh, no. Not hat-tricks for both, because that's not how numbers work, Matt. Both on support. I just feel like that would give us a... Anyway, I'm not going to give some some game time. Well, not every player can play, basically. That is my answer to that question. We have 11 spots in the team. One of them could be his. Sometimes it won't be. Last year's intake. They're not really. I mean, they're not really developing at all because they're crap players in our intake. They're not really going to develop pretty much. What? 13-1? Spreading the goals around a little bit. There we take that. Good lord. Loading Drakes. Yeah, and I think that's part of the issue as well, is that starting more games. Wait, what? I think I'll just promise him that he will. Then it'll be alright. There we go. That's usually okay in that scenario. PPM to track back. I don't know. It's all food for thought. Got in Europe pretty well, honestly. Wait, who? Oh, I love how late they noticed. Like, we've literally played a game and he's like, wait a minute, what? I'll just apologise and then apologise and he'll get offended, but that's okay. We don't care. I mean, I'd rather him not be offended, obviously, but yeah, I'm not going to make any tactical tweaks now because we've got a game against Partizan coming up and I think we'll be fine to get through it. Hopefully. I mean, if we lose that and go out then at that point I'm just like, well, at that point we'll have plenty of time to work on a tactic, won't we? Although we may get sacked for not qualifying out of the Champions League. Eat each other's chances because they've been in the spot all the time. Yeah. But that's why I feel like I don't think the AP is the problem. I think the Trek is the problem because he's so late. They're lazy. That's not because they are lazy players, but because the role itself is lazy. What's Yera's on about? Like, why were you expected to be in the Champions League squad? Oh, you're our squad player. Fair. That would explain it. Good lad. We take that. You've always got the meta tactic. Yeah, I know. That's boring, isn't it? So you want to build yourself. Yeah, it absolutely is, because the hive mind actually can be very useful, but it's useful in like very small scenarios. It's like because otherwise it does just become like a shouting match where nobody really gets any kind of ideas across. I promised it'd be fine. There we go. I found that option there works really, really well when you get that specific meeting about it. The third option along can often get everybody back on side, but only when it's about the treatment of a certain player. To the doctor with you. The trek is the beginning, because like I said, when I was doing the test with Wolves, in one of my tactics tests, I had an AP sat further up. I can't remember the other results were, but I got Sarabia getting 20 and 20, which is not purely the Premier League, obviously, but like surprising to have a player get that many like goal contributions. I also had Hwang Yi-chan playing quite well with one of them as well. But Delgado. Oh, Miguel, no, buddy. Ah, fuck. Alright, fine. I'll say I'll promise to find him alone. You know. Oh, for God's sake, why are they complaining about this in January? This is never normally an issue in January. Oh, I have to register them again. Oh, good. They're going to be super annoyed. They're going to be so annoyed when I don't do it again. Whoopsie! Shock! Shock and awe. Yeah, toughen up, bud. Not everyone gets in the squad. I forgot about the second round of nonsense. Oh, someone's in for Esfandiari. This might be quite a... If this is an okay bid... Oh. If you could give me 10 million, I'd be willing. Oh, shit! I don't think he's finding a loan. He's been here 3 years now and no one's shown any interest in him. Yeah, we can start the bidding war. Is there anyone else interested? No one else is interested in him, but we can begin it. Lower the playing time. Yeah, I probably could, actually. Now I'll offer him out for 12. Or 6. Or just £6. Kind of like the idea of selling a guy for £6. He isn't interested. I've noticed that isn't always that important. Particularly with the money he's about to be offered. The natural exchange rate. Okay, well, no, this is quite... I'm actually kind of glad we're playing on Wednesday. Oh, the Lord. What? I've just... What are you talking about? Sorry, I've just accepted a bid of £11 million for you. You heard about the £6. And you're angry that I've offered you up for 12. What is this nonsense? Okay, let's see. Your asking price for me is unrealistic and unfair. I won't accept it. What are you talking about? All right, this will be funny as fuck. By the way, what you're about to see, chat, is the game breaking. Okay, so I'm so glad that I actually get to show you this nonsense, because this happened one time before and I was never able to replicate it. So what's about to happen is, and you're going to love this, I've agreed a deal to sell him for £10 million rising to 11.75. So I then offered him out for 12 million, and he's now annoyed at me because he thinks that it's too much, which is ironic because it's 200 grand more than I've literally already accepted an offer from. He's now going to argue that he's worth less than the money that I've already accepted for him. The best part about this is, no matter what you do in this meeting, the moment that the game gives you that number, no club will ever bid more than the number that it gives you. Which is why we're going to have to accept the money that we've just put out. No club will ever bid any more money than the amount that he's just about to set, because it changes the player's inherent value in the back end. So let's see. See? 8.5 million. Why would I sell you for 8.5 million when I've already accepted a bid of 11 million pounds? Refuse it. No, the number's already there. So once the number is generated at the background here, it's already there. I've tried this once before. It doesn't matter. So, so bear in mind the value here. Let's say 10 million, because that's the amount that I've already accepted a bid from. Still too expensive. Someone has already offered me that amount of money. It is bare funny though. Yeah, the amount of money that I've already accepted is too much. What? FM, have a word. It's fine. Player interactions are fine, chat. They don't need to work on that in any way. But yeah, that's a unique one that doesn't come along very often, so I'm glad we got to experience it together. I know, you're right. I should have just told him £6. Then sold him for 11 million. I value myself less than you and the club that is trying to buy me do. Sensational scenes. Get that. Twitch have ads. Since it was pretty much made, I think. Twitch has always had ads. Not ones that I have any control of, obviously. £3.50. Do you know what, Sam? I'll take it. Actually, no, £6. Give me £6, which is just a pint. Right. Let's see. Anyone super expensive? Oh, right, okay. A couple of older guys. Legal. Indeed, you'd need the legal to actually want to buy you. Oh, I like wrong button. Never had ads. Okay. I'm just telling you, it does. Unfortunately, it's a thing. Nothing I can do about it, sadly. This is worth $11.99 plus VAT. You can get a good bottle of wine for that. On a boat, some might say. Well, you wouldn't get ads on this channel, Mike, because you're a subscriber. So subs don't get ads. I believe, anyway. I think that's one of the perks of it. So Malik Arslan, great player, potentially. Oh, my life. He's 60. Imagine getting a player like that. He's ridiculously good. Hot damn. But also Galatasaray, way out of our price range, won't talk to us right now either. Europe, Atletico are 22 million quid. You're at Antwerp, you're on loan from someone like Juventus. Oh, PSG. Barrera's already under a bid for someone else. I don't think I want to compete with them on that. What about you? Breitas, 17-year-old. Bakia, okay. Lots and lots of cons, but I don't hate him. Jumping reach is decent. Tackling's good. Heading is good. Was he that I'd be like last stream? I kind of think we might be able to go. I don't like his... Wage isn't horrendously high, actually, now that I think about it. I don't like the strength. And he's got a few cons I'm not super keen on, but consistency will change with time. I like the fact that he's got good heading and tackling, and that his marking is crap, but we can fix that. International captain. I don't think he's got them yet, but by the time he's 17, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, particularly for 2.1. I feel like we can polish that, Diamond. Fouchard. I think we only liked him because Haiti, potentially. That he's blind. Yeah, vision isn't great, but I mean, I wasn't going to play him as a playmaker, thankfully. It's not ideal, but I think his defensive attributes are solid. Theophanos. There's a guy called Matt Crockett here at Real Monarchs. When did I scout him? Maybe it was from a recruitment focus or something, but I mean, he's not really that good, is he? But that's very expensive considering he plays for Real Crockett. Real Crockett's? Real Monarchs, which I assume is Salt Lake's affiliate. Are they not? Yeah. And then Enzubu. Don't want a bit of him. Ooh, I feel like... I mean, I know we have signed players with that kind of injury prone before, but I feel like I'm happy to sign complete players that are like that sometimes because they've already shown their quality, but I don't think I can take the risk on him. This guy, however, particularly as we want to make sure we keep spending a bit more money this year if we can do, have his own theme. Do you know he does? Crockett's theme, some might say. Yeah, Jovanovic will be his guide dog. And he's Brazilian, which means we can... Wow, only a 2-year contract. That's annoying. I'm disappointed by that. Oh well. Luckily, again, he's Brazilian, so it just means that once... By the time he's like... Oh, you're one of these bellends. Right, of course. How silly of me. Thinking that this was a normal situation. It's one of those ones that lie to you. Always good. Yeah. I think if I'd have waited... Oh, wow, that was fast. I might have overdone it, though, with the old contract there. Okay, so this will tell us what we need to do. And there is a scenario where technically we could already be qualified, but I think it's very unlikely. We're almost certainly have slipped out now. Oh! As it happens, we aren't technically qualified, but we basically are. In the whole save, I believe we're at about 330. One sec. Let me check. It might take a sec for it to load them. Actually, it doesn't... Oh, yeah, it does. I don't think the game will let me do a Control 8. No, it doesn't. We have, currently on the books, I'm going to go 339. Oh my god! That's way more than I thought. That's so many players. We have a squad of 380. We want 400. We want 400. I guess they could, but goal difference I think is kind of coming to play as well. Oh, that's a lot. Hello, Ragnar. we're not doing great, I'll be honest with you. We are actually on the bubble of going out of the Champions League group stage, as things stand. Whew. Second year attributes is 17. Talked to his agent for his second contract. Agent says 4 to 5 million a year. Good God. I guess the benefit of being Bilbao is at least you barely have to spend any money on actual transfer signings, but that does suck, yeah. Yeah, let's do the permutation so we can work out how the game has to fuck us. How many loanees? We're at 44. So 290. So the teams that can catch us, they can't, so they're out. Partizan actually can catch us, but their goal difference is much worse than ours, so they need a swing. They'd have to beat us like by 3 goals, probably more than that, more likely 4 goals. Villarreal would need to win. Wait, no. Who are Villarreal playing? Oh, that's today. My bad. They host Bayern Munich. That's going to be tough. Atletico, but remember, they'd also have to overtake someone else as well. 300, is it? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. We are on 300. Yeah, nice. We used to win the Champions League. We've never won the Champions League. Atalanta as well are hosting Atletico, as it happens. They're actually playing each other, in fairness. What have I missed? Sorry, it's annoying because I can't actually click links in... Oh, this was right there. What's this? I don't even know what that means. I'm not even sure that... But hang on, you're already a sub. What does it mean? Is it because it's telling you to make... I think it's because of Partner Plus, but I'm already Partner Plus level 1. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. Oh, does it mean like tier 2? I suppose, but like that's not really the same thing. I thought if it was like prime to tier 1, then I suppose it would make sense. 3 times. I don't know. Oh, we can find out here actually, because you can hover over this and it should tell you. Oh, I genuinely didn't know it did that. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. At the end of the day, a point would be probably fine. And it is FK Partizan. And the fact is, if we're losing to Partizan away from home, we've got bigger problems than not getting through the Champions League, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. Not getting the expected amount of football. How much football are you expecting? You're pretty mid. United backing with 122 million now. Who the fuck is that? Pirate noises are in for Carl Falzol. Okay. Looked at the Champions League best for cheaper players like that Leipzig goalkeeper was. But the Leipzig guy wasn't actually that cheap, though, was he? He wanted like 100 grand a week. We lost to Shakhtar Draylen. We lost 5-3 off of less than 2 XG. And it could have been 6 if that ridiculous glitch had, like the glitch defending had not gone right. No, we're going to go with a normal tactic for this one because it is Partizan. They are worse. Vitamin water addiction? You know me. Got to get my budget Audi shit, you know. Draylen, thank you very much for the follow.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Yeah, Champions League best 11. Those are players are not going to sign for us. And where do we even see that? Where is best 11? Is that even a thing? I mean, I thought it was. Either way, I don't know where that is. History? Oh, and here. Wait. Season preview. Profile, season preview. Which season? Where's season preview? I'm not seeing a season preview. I don't believe there is one for the Champions League, right? Harder building, actually. Oh, much harder. On the right. Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad. Yep, I'm an idiot. Yeah, none of these guys are signing for us. Like, they're just not, are they? These are just not players that we have any realistic chance of signing, nor would I want to just because the prices would be so obscene. Yeah, this has been much, much harder. Just because of the low start as well. Was Padilla on the bench? Oh, I would love Guerrero, believe me. But it's fine. We're going to make Reynoso into him. Maybe. That would be quite something. Padilla, to be fair, I think in future when someone says who's your best player, I think Padilla actually is him, and that may be slightly showing it as well. Because Padilla's attributes, especially his mentals and his technicals, are elite. Like, world class. It's just his physicals. Okay. Yeah, Martinez, God, it still sucks to see. So Lahovi is actually back, and that's fine. Padilla... Nah, I think we'd bring Pebs in. And tried to Potter there again. Okay. Try with the DM. No. Like, the fact is, the DM worked against Shakhtar, but the biggest weakness that the DM tactic had was against sides that are worse than you. And we, I think, just misjudged Shakhtar. They might be better than we thought they were, whereas I feel like Partizan are worse than Shakhtar in terms of, yeah, the actual quality of their squad. They are not going to be as good as Shakhtar are. And I'm worried that if we did start like that, knowing that information, we'd actually end up in a bit of a situation like we did there as well. That was our biggest issue before. Oh, we were going to start Ambrosio, though, weren't we? Instead of Gutierrez. Yeah, Shakhtar are not a bad side. They're not a great side. We should still be beating them very easily, and we didn't. But the difference level between them and Partizan, I think, are quite stark. Okay. All we need is a nice, normal performance for once. Wow, an entirely Serbian team. That's kind of sick, actually. Another team. Oh, nice one, Slime. That's awesome. Coming about the game, we normally do like a prediction, but not always. Oh. I think we would have lost a lot of money on predictions lately, or gained a lot of money, depending on which way you went with that. Okay. Let's... Oh, no. I want to... Oh, why am I pointing fingers? We haven't done anything yet. I don't think it helps that Gert is unsure. I think the sooner Gert sorts his attitude out, the better, honestly. DePotter is our new boy from Fortuna Sittard, of all places. Exactly. No permutation is necessary. If we win, it doesn't matter. As long as we win, the rest takes care of itself. Yeah, FM is very much the house, isn't it? But we are going to be bottom 16, which is concerning. Although, maybe we could get someone like Nice or Monaco for the revenge tour. Wow, what a chance that was that we just didn't get to see. 0.37? And it didn't think to show us. Good, FM. Cheers. But it's nice to see us actually creating that chance. Watch that be the only chance we create in the first half an hour of the game now. What is actually going on in the houses of FK Partizan? Something is just completely broken lately, it seems. Right, Gilet. The lack of ability to create chances against even bad sides now is... It seems like, despite the team getting better, it's somehow got worse. I do wonder if the other tactic is just the way to go permanently. Now. Right, okay, good clearance. It just feels like they're not even following the instructions of the tactic anymore. Like, the players are just doing things that are completely the antithesis of the things we're telling them to do. Does anyone else just feel like something's entirely broken? Like, there's just something completely broken now. So remember, big games. So apparently it doesn't fucking matter, does it? Training two tactics, hurting them. But that's we've always been doing that. So that hasn't suddenly changed this season. Keeper comes out, decides not to, and then just bundles it into his own net. Yeah, the discipline drop when everyone just decides to not play football anymore. Oh yeah, I mean, well, the problem is if you do a full-blown tactics lab here, it will just descend into it will descend into craziness. This is insane. We've had one shot in this game. Right, I'm going to put it on attacking for the time being, just to get to half-time here. We had one chance in the opening seconds of the game, and now we're just creating nothing again. It's absolutely obscene. Back post keeper will just collect that easily. It's potentially, yeah. Rivalries and finals. Nope. The data shows that is not the truth. It's based on the reputation of the tournament you're playing in as well as the round you're playing in. Those things also matter as well, though. Like rivalries and derbies and cup finals. That definitely adds to it as well, but they're not the be-all and end-all. Right, Lahovi. Oh. I think DePotter's the only guy that's been doing anything for us. Right. Okay. Is it going to descend into craziness again? Potentially, but at least we're only one goal down while it's happening this time. Right, Krastev. Just drop it across. Tap in. This is absolutely mad. It's like it's refusing to give us anything. Lahovi now. Back post. Keeper will just... Or will he actually? Nope. It's like we're just like almost like up against an invisible wall. But we can actually go out of the Champions League with this. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. Two shots in the whole first half against one of the worst teams in here. With a tactic that, with the same squad and tactic. I think that came off the defender, not the striker. We switch again. Actually, no. I'm taking a risk. I'm going attacking midfielder instead. And I'm going pressing forward on attack on you. Because I wonder if that was the problem. Not the problem, exactly. Full overhaul rather than tweaking? Yeah, potentially. We are actually currently out of the Champions League. And might get sacked potentially here. Trying to set them up. No, I'm using some ones from Zim. They actually work quite well. That's what I mean. 2 or 3 years ago, with the same tactic and a worse squad, we'd have been winning this game 3 or 4-0. So what the hell's happened? They're better players now, emphatically. I don't know. Maybe they need Kamga. It's all just speculation, isn't it, at that point? Who's done really badly here? I love how the keepers... By the way, the game didn't consider that a mistake for the goalkeeper. But yet, letting in a normal goal in the last game was considered a mistake. That's one of the things I find hilarious. Potter has actually struggled a little bit here. So's Padilla. Reynoso's not been great either. I think one of the things, you get quite a lot of goodwill as far as what you've done in the past. Keep them back a bit more. Well, keeping them back a bit more is not going to score us goals, unfortunately, in this game. We need to be a little bit more aggressive. Just hope that we can do this. Right, Thrash Arms. We've kind of just got to hope here. I feel like we can't really revert to the other tactic because we need to be better going forward rather than the other way around. Padilla back where? That's basically, everyone's just shouting stuff that's not helpful, basically. It's just, that isn't going to suddenly win us this game. I've made a couple of changes. We roll the dice, see what happens, basically. There's nothing more we can do other than hope. Would a draw even get us through? Yeah, it would. A draw would be enough. I cannot believe this. It's going to do that thing where you just get nothing. Now we just make substitutions, I think. Just nothing happening, no. We need clutch. Who's played poorly? The fullbacks have done okay, actually. Defense has done okay. Potter's struggled. Why is this not letting me... Right. I'm going to put Kamga there. He just does stuff in that position sometimes. Palacios obviously still injured. Gertrude's a dick, but we kind of need him. Fullback's done okay. There's just not really options. It's 385. It's because I need the microphone. A draw at the moment would be enough. Padilla's been shit as well, though. That's the problem. Fuck it. Maybe that way around, though. That way they're on the correct foot. For what little difference that probably makes. The Hovey is a bit tired. Right. Also, what I also might do is take it off of work ball into the box. We might be getting bad possession. Just possession for possession's sake. Oh, wrong button. Okay. If we can just get like a corner goal or something. We haven't actually scored a corner goal, ironically, since the very first game in the Champions League. Right, back post. And Paez bails us out. Oh. Hey, Graphic Dan. So that's literally the first one of those we've scored since the first day of the Champions League. Paez, the goal scorer. Okay. Right, I'm still... Let's not pretend that this has not got a lot of opportunities to fuck us still. Thank you, Zim. Zim might just keep us in the Champions League here. Right, positive things. I reckon we win this 4-1. It's annoying to see that goal come from... Oh, please, I beg of you. They've got an injury. Don't you dare do this to me, FM. Not like this. Right, ball in. Cleared it nicely. No, not cleared at all. She's going to bend this back post. Unfortunately, chat, I don't think we're allowed to win. I genuinely do not think we're going to be allowed to win this game or get anything from it. What is the goalkeeper fucking doing? Why does he go all the way to the back post and then stay there? Like, watch. Look how long it takes him to move across. He's still at the near post. Like, what are you doing? I'm absolutely flabbergasted by this. Oh my god, man! It'll probably have 18... What is his positioning, actually? It might be bad, for all we know. It is 14, in fairness, which is not elite. We're going to concede a third goal, aren't we? We're actually going to concede a third goal. Watch me a penalty now. I give the fuck up, chat. This is just some of the most ridiculous nonsense I've seen in years. Well, bear in mind the research is true. It just doesn't mean that the game isn't going to fuck us every single time we do anything. I'm absolutely... Well, I mean, if we keep our job, that is. I can't believe this nonsense. Give up on 5 on the back. Well, right now in the middle of the game. Yeah, we are just... It's not... The fact is, nothing we do right now would make any difference. As we've already seen, there's nothing we could do that would make any difference in this game, unfortunately. Today in general, it would seem. We literally could play the most OP tactic right now. We'd probably still lose. Got nothing to lose? Well, we do. The fact is, moving to something that we know, we have no idea what... I'm actually tempted to switch to our other tactic that I was thinking about. It's... Can Kadri not play halfback? Oh no, he can't, can he? We'll put Gillane there, that's fine. Right. One last roll of the dice. What the hell did I just do there? Kadri can play though, yeah, he can. Hovey. Fuck it. Wait, did I put a pressing forward in that tactic? Oh no, still the Shrekatista. I might just switch him to pressing forward. Just to try it out. It's not going to make any difference. Was Quasi that important? Not really, no. It doesn't matter what we do here, unfortunately. We'll probably create a chance in the last 10 minutes of this game, but I don't think it's going to mean much to us, unfortunately. We're going to go out of the Champions League. Oh, Atletico have scored. No fucking way. Atletico have scored. If we scrape through because Atletico score there, wait a second. Please, stay. Do not score. Oh my God. Imagine if we snuck through in 24th with 8 fucking points. I've never seen anything like the way that we've been wrecked today. And not just today, actually. In the Champions League this season as a whole. Not that we've been good in this game again. Yeah, new tactic made Atletico score. Watch us concede a 4th goal to Partizan now. Probably a penalty this time, I suspect. Go on. This is crazy, man. Right, come on, get a touch. A touch. Anything? Anything? Anyone at all? Fucking hell. It is abysmal, but like, what can you do? You've seen the games. It's like, I think the keeper did a save, or he didn't do a save. I'm actually not sure. It's 2-0 to Atletico. Fucking hell. We actually just got through. This is genuinely the most unbelievable run of matches I've ever experienced. Fucking insanity. I think the fact that they scored an extra goal probably... Names on the card. Wait, we did get through, right? That's mental. Oh. Oh my God. He rejected the contract. But the point is there'll never be any more from him again. Wow. Oh. Do you know what? Watch us, yeah. I can't believe we actually got through in the end. The fact that we lost to Shakhtar and Partizan. And more importantly than that... Oh, I'll just switch that back here. That's incredible. Yeah, it's surprising he rejected the contract. Like, where does he get off? Bear in mind, we beat PSG. And this was also without Quasi. Draws against Liverpool and Arsenal. Then lose to Shakhtar, Monaco, and Partizan. Bayern is like, fair enough. Incredible. We have made it now, yeah. Which means, you know what that means, chat? It means the tactic worked, no problem. All part of the plan. The worst thing about those 2 games against Shakhtar and Partizan is that we weren't even that good. Like, were we unlucky to lose both? Yes. Were we that good? No. Crazy. Oh. But we didn't even look that good after we made the changes there. So Lahovi's back now, but obviously he was not particularly fit for that game, unfortunately. Palacio's going to be out for the rest of the season, sadly. Oh, yeah, we just need some Europa League wins. I mean, hopefully the vibes haven't been bad. I've been trying to keep it, like, funny frustrating rather than just pure angry, because I've kind of reached the point now where actually I'm not even angry anymore. I'm just disappointed. Right, attracting interest. What we got? Gert. Shocker. Oh, bit of Kurt Mifsud. Nice. Players for load. Yeah, I will do. I'm getting there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I can run it. It's all good. I got this. Let's try... Oh, yeah, I have to make sure that it's 41. Can't be the 41 guys, because they won't go anymore. Some of them weirdly will, but there seems to be no rhyme or reason to who will or won't. So we'll just offer them out now, which will let me do. Cool. That'll get us done. We're all suffering together, exactly. Imagine... If I won the Europa from here, that would be impressive. I'm just disappointed, yeah. Cheer my spirits. Let's do it. Isaias, but I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Oh, Bosnian goalkeeper. Oh, he's the guy we got last stream. Solid. Wow, good look at the value. Holy shit. Pointless for us to sign. Oh, well, we can't really sign anybody right now because it's Oh, I suppose it is deadline now. Yeah. There's no one that I'm interested in signing right now, honestly, because we wouldn't be able to use them in the Champions League because we don't have the squad space, really. And there was no one really that took my eye in terms of scouting over the course of this, other than, obviously, Mr. Potter, who I'm still on the fence about, honestly. Not getting bids. Yeah, I wonder if it is the value that's putting them off, potentially, because maybe they think they have to pay him more. Yeah, our auditorium is getting a bit full, I must admit. We're building ourselves a separate one. 150 million for Paez. Below 50 million. Not with our FFP scenario, no. 78 for Perez. Maybe I was too harsh on Perez. Although Reynoso has done well. I can't pretend that he hasn't. I love that. Let's just offer you 60. I know you just turned down 150, but what about 60? Check scouting reports. Well, like I said, there's no one that's interesting me. We've only got these guys here. What the Oh, actually, here's a funny story, chat. So, Quasi's not playing for Manchester City. Oh, wait, is he? He was upset. And he said he'd be willing to come back on loan, but City won't let me. They refuse to let me bring him back in on loan. Can you imagine if we got Quasi back from Manchester City? He was upset. It's annoying that he's calmed down now, sadly.
You're qualified until you're not qualified. That's how that works.
That's true, but we are qualified. That's the main thing. You're either qualified or you're not, and somehow we got in there. Thank you very much, though, for the 9 months. He's done a bit sell for. A lot of money, but selling an elite centre-back isn't going to make us better, because we aren't going to be able to replace him. You're 28 to 29. It's true. These guys are not scouted yet. Let's see, sort by ability. I mean, look at the value on some. I mean, these guys are okay. You're a winger, though. You're a winger, though. You're worth a lot of money. Lots of wingers. Holy shit, how many wingers do you need? Is everyone and their mum a winger? Also, a lot of these guys are the loan guys, too. That's the problem. They're all sort of players that we have no realistic chance of actually ever signing. Soft Kyle! Thank you very much for the prime. It's very nice of you, friend. I could probably do with it at this point, Holbrook. I really could. All A+ scouted players. Yeah, but again, I'm not going to sign someone right now. We can do it, but I don't know what difference it's going to make. I am not in the mood. Sorry, not in the mood. Not in the market to sign some random for huge amounts of money right now, because it's not going to make us better at this stage. And I feel like knee-jerking it like that is only going to cause us problems down the line. So we do have some, but like LA Tifak, Barca, Shakhtar, hilariously. But with really low ability, City, Club Brugge, and then obviously Jasper Daus. These are not guys that I think would make us... Well, some of them would make us better, but they're also unrealistic signings for us. In fact, let's just switch this on to... unsure. Sack the keeper, true. We actually did nearly sign this guy, if I recall. There is one guy that I really like the look of, but he's not going to help us now, is he? Also, that low jump... Actually, he's not that bad. He's more of a sort of hoover-upper type of play, you know? Like, us signing a guy for shitloads of money that isn't actually going to make us any better is not going to make us any better right now. I think we just have to try to ride it for the time being. Oh, I love that Maella's still in here. I always liked this guy. And now we're actually more to do with his... We're more in his sort of... Harris Kravitz. Well, he's a 1-star CA striker. Oh, no, 2-star CA striker. I think he's a striker. Like, he's a good player. Is he going to change our team right now? No. Small play. Oh, yeah. FFP is fine. Remember, we don't need to buy to cover the quasi stuff. It just means that if we don't, there could be a chance that we then won't be able to buy later. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to spend money for the sake of it, because that would just be pointless. That's still going to cost us money. Like, yeah, is he fine? Am I going to spend 20 million on him? No. Never keep out. I say well, that's not a bad shout. I don't think he's good enough to play against us, which would actually show you that they've got a quality side, potentially. But we should still be beating them, let's be honest. Our team is pretty good. Like, none of these guys are making me go, definitely need to sign them, you know? Corinthians guy, well, honestly, I'd rather sign him. Although he's on huge money and he doesn't like big matches, has no adaptability, and is not that consistent, considering 23. Like, still quite expensive, though, I suspect. In fact, let me just ask. It's not the kind of signings I want to make, honestly. I don't know how that would help us. Oh, hello. What about you? You'd be very expensive, wouldn't you? Or not. Tell you what. He might be a fun one.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
How is your contract expiring? He's more like it. Potentially. Forza Chris, thank you for the follow. 28, admittedly. But the wage is fairly low. Let's just check his wage demands. I mean... But, like, my question is, what difference does this make? I'm not saying we shouldn't sign him, and I might well do, but I don't think it's going to suddenly make any real difference right now. Because he's not going to start for us, because Gert starts. Although, actually, having a guy that isn't pissed at me all the time... Yeah, I mean, if we sign anyone, it's going to be him. But it's not going to suddenly change anything. Yeah, the Udinese guy would be the guy for now, but his wage demands are like 100k plus. Or they were. I do want to check that, though. Because it's been a while since we looked at Mr. Udinese. I'm actually amazed he's still even got a reasonable scout report. Let me just check his agent. Yeah, see, look, 100k. I mean, it would indeed do that, Zeep, yeah. The fact that he loves... Did he love big matches too? He would be at least a useful option, and he's not going to cost us that much money. 71 million. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, does like big matches. Driven personality I like. Not that it makes difference because he's not going to develop at 28. I know we can approach the sign, but I might do the same thing I did with Whatsamajiggy. Actually, I wonder if the reason he's not signing is because dark red adaptability. True, but I've noticed that with European players, it's not so much been an issue. It feels to me like the further the player has to travel, the more difference that makes. His tackling isn't actually that good. His technicals aren't even really that good. He's a mentality and physical monster more than anything else. Like, his technicals are okay, but they're not elite. Gets forward whenever possible. Is not ideal on a ball-winning midfielder either. Neither of his runs with ball often with 11 dribbling. That he does have some particularly annoying PPMs combined with some of his traits, but fuck it. Treat yourself, right? And I know we could get him for free at the end of the season, but just pay the 4.5 now. Also stops Benfica from taking him for free. Let's see if we can get that done. Oh, they're playing on deadline day. Harrow and Wet Norton. Who are Sweetie playing? That's what matters. Shamrock Rovers. Chat, I think Shamrock Rovers might be about to ruin our dreams. Yeah, he is. What about Goodyear? Not that it matters because they're already through. Away at Roma. I mean, hey. Hammer got a draw against Roma. Yeah, it feels like the type of game that Shamrock will just randomly screw us here, doesn't it? Where are Shamrock? 7-5. Exactly, yeah. Oh, they're actually on the cusp here. Damn, this game is so important, man. Because if Victoria Pilsen... Oh. I was about to check the coefficients, chat, but then I realised what would have changed. We lost both games. Although we would have got a bonus for qualifying at least, but we'll check it after this. Right. All right, let's have a look at Martinez then. Regular starter. Give me squad player. I don't mind giving him that, but I'm afraid we might want to play him somewhere else, just in case. I think I'll just... about 22. All right, fine. I'll just give you the 25. We got the money. Don't need any extra clauses on him right now. Well, Michael's in charge of Liverpool. No way. Tie could be enough. Yeah, but you forget they've got other teams around them as well that could overtake them as well. So a tie could be enough, but they'd need the other teams around them to lose as well. City have put in a bid for Gregoland. Shit, that's annoying. Makes me think he's better than I've given him credit for, but I don't like the big matches. Let City have the guy that doesn't like big matches. Watch him now score a hat-trick against us in a Champions League final one day. There's a bid from Balzan. Double bids from Balzan. Do Balzan have one of those loan guys? I actually forget who's got who these days. Just a lovely moustache though. Love to see it. Bayern are in for Perez. Lots more bids, but I'm assuming most of them got turned down. Hat-trick for centre-back. Yeah, sounds about right, doesn't it? Unhappy promise not kept. Oh, usual nonsense. They do it every time. Okay, a couple of those. Get those guys out would be cool. Be nice to just get a couple of extra. That's actually good. Yeah. Like, he's pretty solid. In fact, he's got quite high value as well. And he's only 18. Like, he'll be a solid player for Partizan, for sure. I still can't believe those 2 games have actually happened, man. No offense, 19 players. I don't think we'd be able to get much beyond again. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you, Parksy. Welcome in. You joined us at a time of great turbulence amongst the Building a Nation faithful. Oh, we're getting him in then. We're getting Gabriel Martinez. Don't know how we're going to register him, but he is here. I think I'd just drop... He's worth... For the money we paid, I'm happy with him. He's not great, but I like what I'm seeing out of him. And he's got enough that makes me think that he'll certainly be a useful option for us. He's like a better version of Kona Guy, actually. Yeah, Gregolin, we probably could have got a lot cheaper than that before City were interested in him, but obviously once City are involved, you know how it is. Zabar in a few years? Yeah. I've thought that about a few times that I've taken a load of our loans, but it doesn't. I think it's just because the other teams are getting stronger as well alongside. And Lockers, thank you very much for the 5 bits. That's very kind of you. I think... Swap them around. True. Yeah, I don't think who it was. Actually, can't remember who it was. We'll figure it out. He does, but I can't explain anything he's done particularly wrong. Expiring players. But then we don't need to do that right now, because if they're expiring, they'll be expiring in a week from now as well, I suspect. And right now, I'm more focused on the Champions League at the moment. Trying to figure out what the hell's been going on with us this season. Also, starting Ambrosio in that game. Was it Busio? Oh yeah, we can just register. We can deregister Busio. Sell Ambrosio and have the Bosnian as backup. Well, Ambrosio's a lot better than him, so no. What would be the point? Sell a backup goalkeeper to then bring in to have a worse backup goalkeeper. Like, we don't need the cash. And I like Ambrosio as a backup goalkeeper. I know that he made a mistake in that game, but as you'll see, there's seemingly no way of stopping that from happening, unfortunately. You just have to kind of accept it. Particularly as he's apparently liking of the big matches. Maybe the match wasn't big enough for him to like it. It was a reversal of fortunes. I think that guy's an okay player that we've signed. I just don't want to play out the squad with too many guys that are like late 20s that we haven't developed, because then we're spending up money on players that are taking up spots from players that we're developing. Yeah, by £111 million interest. Who's even wanted him? It's KSA. They have put a bid in. They're linking with Mike. Yeah, it's because he's on our transfer list. Or, sorry, our short list, as it were. Oh. By the way, we haven't even looked at who we could potentially get in the next round. I'd like Nice, Sporting, Monaco. I'd honestly take Monaco. We will, however, get Arsenal or Barcelona. But I'd take Monaco. I am worried that if we don't get through to the quarterfinals this year, they might actually sack us. That would suck, wouldn't it? Revenge for Monaco would be sweet. Hammering with the 3-0 victory. Sweetie lost. Fucking hell. Sweetie just lost. Fucking Shamrock Rovers. Sweetie didn't qualify. Oh, Viking, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you, man. You really didn't have to do that. Yep, that's them out. 25th place. Spurs are out as well, which is hilarious. They were equal. What did they lose to Antalyaspor on then? Goals scored. Out on goals scored. Tirana, by the way, through, but no Spurs. Sweetie is an absolute shocker, by the way, because they are the best side of the 3. So the fact that Mulder actually ended up getting top 8. That's crazy that Mulder got top 8 in the Europa League. HJK last, as they should be. Let's just check the stats from this game. It's going to be a bloodbath, isn't it? Do you know, it's kind of not. And Barry Murray in the 69th minute, if they're going to knock us out, at least do it in the memes, right? Obviously, like, Sweetie were the better side, but it was actually a lot closer than it should have been. That surprises me. What was Roy up to in that game? 6.1. That was just a very weird run of games, wasn't it? Right, coefficients. What are we up to? 12.3. We're still doing absolutely fine. That's the nuttiest thing. 12.3 points with 2 sides in the knockouts of the Europa. And us technically in the Champions League knockouts too. Like, 12.3 is massive gains. Considering how bad it feels like things are going, it's still a really good year for us. Like 12.3 is absolutely fine. Yeah, Croatia are killing it. Actually, I say that. No, they've slipped off quite a bit now. From where they were, anyway. England obviously get their cheaty points. I guess it's just a question of who the hell we're going to draw next then, isn't it? It's going to be Barca or Arsenal. I'm telling you now. But then, you know, what I would say, however, is that I think we are better off switching to this for the time being and making this the primary train tactic. And even though we might not be quite as good in the league with it, just keeping it as the one we're using for the time being. For whatever reason. And I'm sure we can make some tweaks to it, but I don't want to make those tweaks now because there's too much at risk. But I think that dropping one of the treks is definitely the first step, I would say. I think... I'm not sure which one yet. It'll either be for a pressing forward or for an attacking midfielder, I think. But I'm not entirely convinced. Or I could make him into an advanced playmaker and then change the AP that's slightly deeper. He's developed okay. He's getting more development time this year because we've actually got one less centre-back to play in those spots. So as a result, he's getting a little bit more game time. I've also just given him a new contract, which I feel like he hasn't signed yet. Or he might have already, actually. Yeah, I think the problem with Trek is that they're passengers. So when the game's going against you like that, they're not actively helping you. Right, what we got? So who do I want to get rid of? It was Bossio, wasn't it? Or was... No, it wasn't Bossio. It was the other guy I put in instead. Oh, it was Bossio. Never mind. So we bring in Martinez. The other guys are going to kick off again, but fuck them, right? Right. Oh, did he actually sign it? I wasn't sure. Bit more active. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Thomas. Yeah, that's why. If you notice in the other tactic I actually had a Mez behind the AP. So what I'd be thinking is, if I was going to persist with this, it would possibly be... In fact, maybe just change this for the time being anyway. Maybe on support, and then switch that to Mez on support. But then go back to this for the time being. I'm still tempted by pressing forward, in fairness. Vibing, yeah, and you can sort of get away with one vibesman, but sometimes having two of your 10 outfield players being there for the vibes. Ah! Gert's happy now. That could help as well. Instead of one more slot. Did I shit? I didn't put Palacio. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, well. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference because it's not going to be someone that we... Who did I... Yeah, I think it was just me deregistering Palacio. But I thought the slot I had was because of the space I had to leave. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm almost certainly wrong anyway. I tried out DLFs and it was shit. It really... They were... When I did some tests yesterday, one of the first things I tried was moving that Trek to a DLF, and they were just constantly putting up shitty ratings and doing nothing. Complete forward and support. I am not a fan of complete forwards. Anyway, I'm not going to start making shitloads of more changes again. I've done those changes. That's what I'm going to do. The DM one. On the DM one. But, I don't know if I want to dick about with the DM one too much at the moment. Do you know what? This season's kind of a bit dumb as it is. Maybe I will do that. Just to test it. Whoa, what am I doing? Champions League draw. I don't know. It's there when it is. You know, it's here when it's here. We're not going to be missing it because we're in it. And Lahovi still doesn't fit yet either. It's interesting that you swap those two over. Actually, I wonder if we could get away with that more now. Because Reynoso, what's his work rate like? It's okay. He does kind of have some of the physicality for that. And he would be on his correct foot. Curious. Also, Delgado is the halfback? Intriguing. It's... The pace is definitely there. I suppose, yeah, he would certainly be hunting people down quite a lot. Oh, no, Padilla's definitely not pressing forward. He's very much a Trek. And I wonder if actually now... He's got 14 pace. Sorry, 15 pace now. He could actually be allowed to flourish a little bit more in this role. I kind of feel like this season is actually... Was Tony playing as a halfback? Yes, he was. It was so that he would swap over with Fofana. But I'm not entirely sure if that's something I'd want to continue with. Although, you know, we'll see. But this is Big Kakara anyway, so we'll see. Goodyear did get through, yeah. They came 8th in the end, I think. No, sorry, not 8th, 12th. More goals for Peru. Maybe he's playing as an... He could be playing as an AM for Peru, potentially. So they may be using him because they may already have strikers and they may be short in that position. As a result, he's playing there instead. 2-0. Padilla with 2 goals. Yeah, it wasn't great, though, if you look at the performance. I mean, Big are an okay team, but look at the sort of... Obviously, against a much worse side, but that is certainly noteworthy as far as its sort of average performance there. Particularly, there's a lot of that XG. Half of that XG was a penalty. Good to see Padilla score twice, though. Who do Peru have to play nearly every match? Oh, what? Actually, no, I don't know. Yeah, that's when our draw actually is. It's usually fairly soon, because you've got to get those games in. Because the second, like the proper next round starts usually... That's true, yeah. There's not really super easy games for them at that point as well. Good point. We're in oh, hello. 15 composure. 5-star, 4-star, 4-star. I mean, I guess that answers some more questions about his development potential. He's still got over a goal a game so far this season, which I can't really complain about. He is not really the problem. I think the problem's been the stuff around him and actually keeping teams out of the other end and just conceding way more goals than we should be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, David. Yeah. So, Gazira, that we must be coming. There it is. Right, okay. So, it's going to be Barca or Arsenal, isn't it? It just is. Oh, Taunicus, it's been a day. It has been a day. Okay. We're going to draw Barca or Arsenal. I would really like to draw Monaco, Nice, or Sporting. I'd love a bit of Monaco. Okay, so no Juve, so that gets them off the docket, which wouldn't be too bad. Oh, Nice are gone. So that makes it harder for us. Inter? I feel like we could... Okay, Arsenal are gone. Great. Right, so that's no Arsenal. It's just Barca. It's just Barca I don't want now. The others I feel like we're on par. We're sort of... Okay, Monaco are gone. Annoying. Benfica? It's going to be Barca, isn't it? Oh, Dortmund are gone as well. Please don't give me Barca. I beg of you, not Barca. Anyone but fucking Barca. Never mind, eh? It's been fun. What are we supposed to do, eh? Ah, dear. Okay, cool.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over...
You just knew it was coming. There's always next year. I mean, is there? Is there, though? I'm worried that if we get knocked out here, we might get sacked still. Particularly as we promised the ball we'd do better next year. And this is actually doing worse, technically. Because even though we got knocked out in the first round last year, we were a round ahead because of it. Right. Okay. What were Barca's results? Not that it matters what Barca's results are, because those results aren't going to matter here, because they'll just play like Barca again. They beat Hammarby, Bayern, Brugge. Who do they draw to? Inter and FC Copenhagen, and lost to PSG and Arsenal. I mean, those are just very normal results. Yeah, I mean, usually I can guess who we're going to play, because it's usually the toughest team. Pretty much, it's whoever you don't want is who you're going to get. Alfie Rod, thank you very much for the follow. Maybe this is the turning point. I'm still not sure about that tactical tweak. We looked really bad there against Birkirkara, but at this point, right, I feel like we're going to go out no matter what we do, so we might as well try it. And then focus on something else afterwards. Always right. They're not always right, but they're very often right. Because usually I just predict that we're going to draw whoever's the most difficult opponent for us, and usually that's who you end up against. There was one year where we definitely did get a very preferable draw. I can't remember which year it was. God, he's still 5 stars. That's wild. A couple of injuries there, not ideal. It's right, we've got a youth intake to come. This is about everything that could go. This really has been a youth outtake of a stream. Oh, well, it just means I'll end up spending tomorrow building tactics too. You're right, there was an F in there. I shouldn't sell it short. The year we made the final. No, actually, oh, you know, you're right, it was. The only lucky year we've had was the year we made the final. And that was only one round of luck. There where we got Real Sociedad in the first knockout round. That was the one. Because after I remember, we still had to beat Juve and Man City to get there. Clear your chakras, yeah. Oh, FM does not frustrate you sometimes, doesn't it? But at the end of the day, it's all just a series of numbers, and it's all just a series of inputs and outputs, and it's up to us to try to find the correct output. The correct input to create the output that we want. Not settled, are you? Oh, what a shame. Refresh yourself. There you go. So Jerez is going to bugger off back to Argentina for a month. It's always the South American ones. Draw for the Europa League. Oh, it could have already happened, actually. In fact, if ours has happened, the likelihood theirs has too, right? Good you get Newcastle, of course. Naturally. Probably the hardest draw they could have possibly got. Yep, in fact, by a comfortable distance, the hardest draw they could have possibly imagined. Which means Hammer will probably draw them in the next round. Exactly, Hadrian. There's more iterations required. We will get there. I will find a way. I never give up on stuff like this. I live for that shit. Because it's going to be so satisfying when we figure it out. Like, the fact is, we know our team is better than those results now. Because the results have already been better than that in the past with a worse side, consistently. Which means that we know that those were anomalies rather than the norm. But it also shows you that there's a lot of things we can improve on. Right? That's the way I'm looking at it. Because that tactic has got us pretty far. Got us to the final, in fact, against some really good sides. Which shows that we can do it. Now, we did get a little bit of luck that time. But we've played pretty well consistently for several years now, getting top 8 regularly. So we can do it, and we had worse players when we did it, which means that there are things that we can do. There's a lot of things we can do, actually. Yeah. There's a lot of things. It's great, actually, because it means that I'd much rather be in a situation where we have a lot of things that we can improve rather than a couple of things, because finding those marginal gains would be very difficult. Whereas we're in a position where there's actually a lot of things that we could do potentially that aren't even marginal gains. We could make some great gains. Sometimes it's a case of one little roll switch just changes the whole dynamic of a tactic. But it's until you figure out what that is. Wow, we're actually in negative wage budget. It's always a toughie. Team report new. Just want to make sure we're back on team report so we don't lose this. Prop a little bit that down a little bit. There we go. Make sure we've got a bit of wage budget available. Is there anyone worth a look at here? Oh, some Brazilians. Never a bad thing. And again, apologies if I got a little bit frustrated. It happens. And it wasn't aimed at you, chat, as always. It's just that sometimes whenever stuff like that happens, there's always that, oh, you need to change everything. Which I to a degree actually believe we possibly do, but that doesn't help us get to the actual answer, does it? Loan roll update. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Mikkel. You could have recalled him in the transfer window, but you chose not to. Oh. It was you, Jack. You were always pissing on my cornflakes. I zeroed when I should have won. It's true. Yeah, mid-champion. Exactly. Us changing it there wasn't going to make any difference. We know that this tactic is solid. Or rather, both of them are solid. But that's the best thing, right? When's the Barca game? Oh, we still have another 10 days. Oh, I love that we don't get a game in between the Barca games, though. That's really good news. I'm going to persist with the same tactical again, because I want to see if there's any XG benefit. Like, if we see anything that makes me go, okay. Yeah, exactly. And those things can be got. I love seeing all the different, like, nationalities. Have they got anyone with the same nationality in this first team squad? No, that's dope. 11 different nationalities. What about the good? Yeah, exactly. But that's what I always do, is tweak little bits and go from there. Have they draw it? Yes, they have. We just looked at it. Goodyear have got Newcastle, which kind of... Oh, was it Senegalese? God damn it. But also, how a tactic performs against a team like Zira isn't really a big indicator of how it would perform against Partizan as well, because the gap is so large. That's better. But at least it looks good against the poor side. There's 2 Brazilians as well. 2 assists for Krastev, an assist for Ambrosio. What the fuck? Okay. That's going to be a ball lumped over the top, isn't it? 4 goals for Reynoso, though. Playing off the left-hand side. Wait. Which side was Reynoso playing? I'll have to check that. Perez with 2 goals as well. Where did Reynoso play in that tactic? As the pressing forward. 4 goals as a pressing forward. I do wonder if making the pressing forward play on attack could work. Who Delgado wanted by? I don't know. I think it's because I said that I would list him for loan. Where even is Delgado? Was he in the starting 11 there? Lordy. Oh, there. Wanted by... Oh, Al Halal. Fair enough. I mean, Reynoso's got 26 in 22 now, which is not bad. Keeper's going on a run. Oh, now he wants a new deal. Yeah, no, thank you. Not happening. You've got a 6-year... You've got 6 years left on your contract. You'll be fine. I will send you through every Chilean agent, should I need to. Because you aren't even, like, horrendous either. So there's that. Oh, God, what's Mike got to do now?
Open my own
Sorry. I'll be having words. Nahi, thank you very much for the follow. Goodyear with another win. They are definitely picking things up again now with that new manager. It's made a hell of a difference to them. Is anyone falling off a little bit? No, not really. I think they're just getting better, aren't they? Hamron versus Sweetie's a big one at the top, though. Wow. So they can beat Hamron, but they can't beat Shamrock Rovers. Right. Switch agents in real life. I don't know. It's one of those sort of very unrealistic parts of FM, I suspect. That we've all kind of grown used to by now. Building a nation before the NFM. Which countries do you have in mind? Nasha are top of the second tier, by the way. Melita. Reynoso leads Premier League stars. He's had a fabulous season. I think, if nothing else, I'm very content with having him and Padilla as our front line at the moment. And I actually think this squad's quite decent. Like, backline is... Genuinely, I think where we're missing elite talent is in the middle of the park. Like, they're good, but they're not elite good. Strikers, both of these two, I mean, not Perez, sorry, but like, Padilla's already elite. Reynoso will be clearly elite. Lahovi's elite. Krastev, honestly, I would say we're very unlikely to find many wingbacks better than him at the moment. The defence we know is, not these guys specifically, but our normal defence is definitely elite. Goalkeeping, still up for debate. It's the middle of the park where actually we don't have that. And I wonder if it's going to be someone like Mensah or Osei that could step into that role. Like, that's what we're kind of missing at the moment. Maybe go back to Turkey. Oh, fair. Hungary is very fun as building a nation. I did enjoy it a lot. But I don't think we can buy our way out of the elite hole in the midfield. I think, if anything, we've got a lot of players in there that perhaps are taking up a lot of space that could be used to develop players, potentially. Because I think we tried to plug that... Like, Gert, I think, one day can be elite. But, yeah, Padilla's physicals are what lets him down. Live on a free. Do I want to extend his contract? He's been fairly average this season. Really done poorly in the Champions League. And he's highly injury prone. I'm not sure if... Like, he's on 15 grand a week right now. What would he want? I just don't think he's worth 35 to 40k a week. Like, we could try and sell him. But I'm just not sure I want to extend that contract. Not when we've got so many other midfielders around. Oh, no, absolutely not. We can't just start racking them all up in the Champions League, but we could start always starting youngsters in those roles in the league, potentially. That way they get a chance to develop a little bit more. Like Osei and what's-a-majig. Mensah, the two Ghanaians. I think they're both Ghanaian. Maybe they're not it either, but I feel like the only way we're going to get elite talent is by developing it ourselves. We can't really buy elite talent. Because by the time they're elite talent, they're not going to be signing for us anyway. Although they probably would sign for us, actually. I think at this point, we can kind of sign whoever we want for the most part. But we can't afford them. First round. God, this sucks. Imagine if we'd somehow been in Shakhtar's position and could have drawn Nice. That would have been lovely. But I think Shakhtar might have a shot against them as well. Off here to grow somewhere. Exactly, yeah, we can't sacrifice stuff. It's all about balancing the whole sort of content side of things as well, which is always difficult. And that's another one of the reasons why I don't just like sit and say, right, we're going to just dive fully into tactics, because we wouldn't really get anywhere, in truth. Let me see if there is any interest in Alberto, because he is worth a bit of cash. I mean, I don't know what would happen there. We're in February, so I wasn't really sure what I was expecting, per se. But I just thought maybe there was a... There you go. Albeit with a penalty. But, see what I mean? Shakhtar are not a bad side. We should still be beating them fairly comfortably. Like, we'd be over the moon if we'd drawn Shakhtar in the knockouts. I would have fancied us easily over 2 legs against them. I hate that he's still complaining about that. It makes me wonder if he might come back from loan. Buyback clause is an option. Well, we can't put a buyback clause on a player that's leaving for free. Because there's no way I'm extending his contract for 40 grand a week. High enough for them to progress? No, I think it is, because we've shown that with players. We've done it all throughout this save. And remember, the quality is also improving too. The reputation of the league has gone up quite a lot, as are the quality of the opposition they're against too. But even if that's not the case, then there's nothing we can really do. Because they're just, yeah. Their only chances are either playing for us or against us for other Maltese sides. Be better. Yeah, exactly. Most important thing is game time over everything else. Like, those things do matter, but playing football is what truly matters the most. Let's see if we get a similar... Not with that lineup, I don't. We'll bring in Mensah here. Because he's both-footed. I don't know if I'll say he's actually able to play. Oh, yeah, he is. There he is. Who did we draw? We drew Barcelona. Because obviously... because of course we did. Can't train them. That's true, yeah. Are they both... I want to just check to make sure they are both Ghanaian before I say that. Yeah, he's actually got a cap as well. Yeah, both Ghanaian. Both looked like they have some of the minerals. And they look to have the potential too. We just need to try and get it out of them. Curious to see what... I don't want to start Carvalho up top. Fuck it, I'll just start these two again. They'll get a rest in the next game anyway. Why not give them another chance to keep playing together for a little bit? How's Padilla got? Yeah, 10 goals this season. He's done all right. We'll go full Sirens Law. Exactly. Do feel for Pebbles a little bit here, but he'll get game time. Right. Let us see. My president finally got a few wins in the Europa Conference League. Fair enough. That's very impressive. For only being 3 seasons in. When you say in the Europa Conference League, do you mean like in the qualifiers or in the actual groups? Because that would be incredible. 3-0. Vieira, Mensah, and Padilla with another penalty. Seems like we're winning a few penalties playing like this. I think we used to, didn't we? Lacremi actually had a man-of-the-match performance despite not scoring or assisting. Wasn't a great performance there from us, but it was a win. Atta. Oh, yeah, Tropper. What about Atta? Follows this series. I simply don't know. I haven't heard from anyone related to the club for a very long time. To be fair, the only person I really ever heard from was Andrea, and, you know, very happy with that, of course. Jasper Douse. Oh, thank God for that. Right, so we get the win. Now we rotate for the next game, which is Sweetie. They'll be nice and rested up for their Europa League game. Oh, wait. Because they're bottle merchants. It's weird how a season that has actually been so good overall could be so frustrating for us. What I will say is it would be a lot worse if the other Maltese sides weren't playing well. Like, if they were doing nothing, this would be a lot more frustrating, but I feel like we're being carried by them in some respects right now, which kind of makes it a little bit easier because it makes me feel like we're not losing too much ground when we do have poor seasons, and we actually can take a little bit of time to do that. Seriously, another one. Oh, yeah, he signed a new contract, didn't he? Tirana beat Wolfsburg. Oh, yeah, why not, right? Constantinos from France. Really? See, the thing is, this guy's probably going to be an elite midfielder one day, maybe, but I don't know what we do with him right now, and it's a lot of money to spend. There's another guy. Yeah, I mean, he's cheap, but actually, he's not even that cheap. Low value in terms of his contract, but I don't think he's actually going to be that cheap. Based on all of your saves, I simply wouldn't be able to put it together because I probably will have forgotten most of the players. 525, I guess. Fuck it, why not? Live a little, right? Also, that's Atletico Mineiro. Let me just quickly check back in here because, well, it's Atletico Mineiro. It's a rarity that we don't see someone goated come through their academy, although this is that year. There was a guy at Silkeborg, but we'll come back around to him in a minute. Wow, there's actually no one from... Oh, it's Atletico Mineiro. So I was thinking of Atletico Nacional, but Mineiro are usually pretty good as well. Just obviously didn't have the quantity of players in their youth intake this time around. We'll get Perdomo. Why not? Youngster contract. Bugger. Should have given that extra loan clause. Tanner Woods. Yeah, Tanner Woods feels like... I bet he's in a fraternity. Was he American by any chance? Am I missing? Oh, was he in the in here? Want to do that other search? Oh yeah. Oh, Braun. PGA Tour squad. Yeah. There you go. Norwegian American. Wolf's motion values. It really does, doesn't it? It's also interesting how it sort of warps it throughout the save as well, where me spending £500,000 on a player is like, oh, that guy's a first-team level quality player, 2-0 to Newcastle. Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect Goodyear to get past Newcastle. It's a shame. Also, Shamrock versus... Oh, that's such a great draw. Shamrock versus Celtic. Who's who? That's really sick. Wait, Tirana didn't, did they? Who the fuck? Oh, my God. See, all we need is a little bit... Maybe FM's just flipped today. Wolfsburg got Walker Dyche and everything. Where do they get off on this nonsense? Didn't they beat Wolfsburg in the group stage as well? And Bless scored, yeah. Yeah, Hammer will win the whole damn thing. They'll save our asses. It's fine. We got this. Looks like I'm recording a recap tomorrow. Wait, I say that as if we're not still in Europe. I keep forgetting. For some, I've become so like punished by FM today that I've actually started to assume that we aren't even in Europe anymore. Which is crazy. It just feels like it for some reason. And it's actually been an alright season. The question is, chat, do we just lose normally to Barca? Or does it give us hope and then fuck us? Or does it just outright screw us? still doing well in the league, though, and that's the real quiz. All three. Yeah, maybe. Vieira. Ooh, up to 3 stars CA now. Me likey. God, every time I look at this man's profile, look at that. That's great. Just seeing that makes me happy. Especially over the last year, he's really developed. I feel like last year, he did get game time, but this year he's slightly further up the pecking order and is getting picked a lot more in the rotation squads. Not that we weren't trying to pick him before, but I feel like this is really going to help. Matt Stone's injured. Guzman's injured. Oh, you play for Hibernian. That's fine. Broke the market. Well, yeah. The mentals are getting there. I'm feeling like him and Reynoso are like a framework to build a Champions League winning side around for the future anyway. Or certainly are the future of this team. Padilla's still got plenty of life left in him as well. Lose on pens. Do you know what? I'm trying to think of the last time we had a penalty shootout in this save. I genuinely can't remember it. Perez and Outtake, we'll start those two, no problem there. Kamga and... yeah, he's back to the timeshare. Delgado can start. I'll start some like proper randoms in here because 1, I was going to anyway, and 2, because I want to make sure we've got the maximum options for the last game. Yeah, upward arrow on tackling is a rarity. Like, take heed. Start Sauerschnick on the left-hand side because he's training there now as well. And we can start Jesus Garcia, even though he's annoyed at me. Fafana, Birkeland, and Kadri. No, we won't start Kadri. I'm going to go with Gutierrez from now on against Barca, even though he's got that low big matches, as we saw how much of a difference it made when we put Ambrosio in goal. Yes, true. The best penalty shootout of all time, as we know, is Dingley when they beat Hamren despite having 0 shots in the entire match, including extra time. Or do they go straight to extra time? I actually forget. It's untoppable. Newman was in the midfield. Oh. Yeah, we could play... Actually, I'm just going to go with those same 2 again. The Ossé and Mensa partnership. I want to make sure which one's which. Just in terms of like who's better for what. He's more of a passer. We'll keep him on that one. How many from Malta in the squad now? None. The Maltese national youth rating is so low that it's almost impossible to generate any good players. The only real good player we've had ever come through is on loan at another club, and he's good. But he wouldn't even be good enough for our squad right now. Actually, I think Matthew Side would probably be like a solid backup for us. Oh, did I take... Oh yeah, Vida. I guess technically Vida, yeah. But he's not really, is he? He's naturalised. But you know what? Yes, we'll claim Vida. And what a guy he is. 1-0. Yeah, this is what I worry about. But I wonder if that's just because there are opponents that are worse than us. Maybe if they're really bad. We just won the league. Oh no, it was us qualifying for the Champions League. What's the budget looking like? It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, no organic ones, true. That'll get the ball off our back for a little bit there. And we've still got a lot of way to catch up on Valletta. Not impossible, no. In fact, we had one happen in one of the tests we were doing. Before we made the save, we were doing... Obviously, there was a group of us doing a shitload of tests of the databases on various versions. And one of Hadrian's tests, he got a guy that came through at Birkirkara that had, like, what, 170-something PA? Or was it even higher than that? He was a Barcelona player in the end. Like a legitimate world-class talent. Yeah, the youth rating system just isn't like that. Clayton Kamanzuli, 178. Christ. I would be willing to bet that Matthew Said is probably like 130. At a push. But the likelihood of that happening is absolutely crazy. Wait, did Villarreal move clubs? Oh, right, that was part of the deal. So that's even more money. Nice. We take that. Yeah, and he met the potential too, so it wasn't like one of those guys that just has... Because you notice this, whenever I've looked through, like, on FMRTE at the end of a save, you'll find some really random players that are, like, 25 years old, have, like, 190 PA, but never got anywhere near it. They're, like 110, because they either didn't play, had the wrong personality for development, or just never got a chance. There are players like that out there, and sometimes you can find them. And maybe with the late developer thing happening, there's more chance of actually being able to pull something off there. Are we the favourites? That's intriguing. Wow. I don't think the game really knows what it's doing with that anymore. Because I swear it made Shakhtar the favourites against us, but now we're the favourites against Barca. Is it just like, hey, you're the home team. Have at it, lads. This should be... Oh, new guys. Nice. Here we go. I'm going to start scouting those guys too. There's a Belarusian there. Sotnikov. Okay. Guy at Pachuca. Never a bad sign. Oh, yeah, we're up against Tony Sunday as well, aren't we? Of course. I have faith. It does feel like it's either like 38. It's weird because you'd feel like when you're playing against a team like Partizan and you are us, it should be like less than 20% likelihood, but it's always like between, the numbers are always 30 something for the most part, unless there's an absolute rank outsider and then it's like 29%. Like, who's voting for that? I guess the fans of the club, right? Wanyeri. I don't actually, we have seen him. Al Arabi. Never really worked out for Arsenal. Not a bad player by any means, but has absolutely killed it in Qatar. Never really was able to play for Arsenal. Yeah, Agent Tony's about to come back and help us out here. Wow, there's 100 players on this list. Oh, shit. I never like letting it get to 100 because that means it's actually excluding some guys. Or rather, kicking some off the end of it. I think that's because I forgot to acknowledge those guys in the other report from before. Do some quite big chunks just because I don't think I'm going to get all 50 at once. Oh, I nearly got them all, as it turns out. Wait, there can't be 50... Wait, are they all extensive? Oh, some of them are super old. Although they could be contract guys. Potentially. Actually, no, they're not. We just get rid of the loan ones, because these are not players we have realistically any hope of signing. Unless I see Quasi in there, then I'm interested. Ooh, there's an ASIC Mimosas chappy there. Should have been the scouting centre. Well, the scouting centre, as far as I know, just shows the same 100 reports, does it not? Too old. Well, it's in terms of our signing strategy, I suppose. Why are you in here? Good player. Not worth us paying £20 million for, particularly those wages. Over 21. When we're doing this type of scouting, I tend to, but with these guys, there's obviously a reason some of them have rocked up in here, so I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's get rid of those last marginals as well. Oh, it's Tim Penfold. Good. Can't wait for him to be a worldie in 5 years. Right. Okay. Huma. Jan Christian Huma. He's 5'10". But he'd be a good DM. Good on both feet. Quite expensive, but is he really shortlisted? Because I like him. Oh, is this the guy? Yeah, so this was the guy from the test save. Clayton Kamanzuli. 179 CA. Came through at Bikikara as well. So it can technically happen. Turn 18 today. True. Maybe one for the summer when we know what the situation. Hannes Gross. What a name. Don't like the agility and balance on him. Manuel Zinho obviously is that centre-back we quite like the look of, who's now worth even more money. And... fuck me. I wonder if that's because it's mid-season. He's still a guy I feel like we could get. Altier at Den Haag. Oh yeah, he's one of the really expensive Dutch players. Sometimes you get lucky. Luis Cano, he's another centre-back, wasn't he? I don't mind him, you know. In fact, I like him the only thing I don't like about him is the aggression. I like Lucio Cano, but I really like him because he's already on the shortlist. In fact, I'm going to just ignore guys on the shortlist for now because we already know about them. So like Bengtsson, for example, who I'm still tempted by, but just unsure of him. But he does seem to be developing at least a little bit. Want to look at guys we are new to us, potentially. Could be something like Cheney. Yeah, true. Not that he's that... oh, no, he was a bit expensive, wasn't he? He's only 17. He's actually quite good. Corinthians dude, there's Val. He's actually fairly cheap. Not sure what he would be, but if he's actually available... okay, no, £7 million. Maybe not. Better to Roy. He's not as good as Roy, but he's also a lot younger than Roy, which means he's lacking the mentals, especially in composure. That's where Roy really excels. He's got like 17 composure, I think. Another guy at Burnley, but he's super expensive. You're relatively expensive. There's Dan Spahn. We love him. Marini and Pino. Already know about them. Gadala. Now, see, most of these guys now, unless they're stupidly cheap, like this guy, are probably not worth it to us at this point, but he very much is. Another Joinville guy. We could just buy him for free, can't we? There we go. Take him. Did I miss a Cape Town City dude? Squad registration rules of 14 youngsters. Which 14 youngsters? We don't have any squad registration rules. In Malta in this save anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. Joinville are doing... also, Matar Lopi Have Bikikara cooked again? Oh my lord. Bikikara really do be cooking. I'm just going to shortlist him on... Which one was it? Was it Malta I put him on? Beating Canada and Iceland 4. Well, I mean, to be fair, I just don't really lot into friendlies. That's the thing. I don't really have any idea who's going to do well until we actually see some games properly, right? No way to keep them not a top league. There is plenty of ways to keep them if you're not in a top league. I mean, case in point. You just have to, like, firstly, long-term contracts. Beer Kukara in it, yeah. Like, long contracts are important. Knowing the right way to upset them is extremely important as well. So, making sure that if they're a key player or have high squad status, like they've got high influence,
Morning,
tell
Matto
them that.
and Chato, have you heard of the new reason to hate the Washington
Yes,
Capitals?
they bought Cap Friendly.
They bought Cap Friendly to shut it down July 1st.
I couldn't believe that. Like, ridiculousness. Now one's going to have to use Puckpedia. Also, it's looking likely that it's just going to be a straight up Cats. I still reckon Panthers in 6, but at this rate, I might even be a sweep. I think they'll probably win one of the games in Edmonton, but it's not looking good. The fact that the Oilers have scored 1 goal in 2 games is mad as well. Also, I watched some of the highlights earlier, but they didn't show a lot of the stuff because it looked like there was quite a lot of like naughty stuff going on in that game, and I never saw it in any of the highlights. Like, someone got like a 10-minute game for like kneeing someone, and I didn't see any highlights that showed the actual incident. And there was a couple more misconducts later on from what I could see on Flash Score. There's a Stepanov. It's not Stepanek, so we're okay. 14 million. Oh, his commentary's hitting right there, but explain it. How's old Jar Jar? Pog would be very happy with whoever put this on. It's a bop. 7 grand a week. Good Jesus, sir. You're no Jar Jar of mine. He does look like him, though, doesn't he? Need to do a Lustrine. Oh, okay. It's weird. Yeah, the highlights didn't show any of that, which was weird. Review for a match penalty. God damn. But because I saw a couple more 10-minute majors, or like 10-minute misconducts later in the game, like after the empty netted goal. But I assume it was like scrummage stuff where the referees had just had enough. Oh. Oh, yes. We signing Arsene Bamba, right? Lots of scrum. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, he's a must sign. Look at those attributes. Damn. He good. What about you? Estavao. He's 20 years old. Quite well rounded, actually. But what would we do with him? The PA stars feel like they're lying. Yeah. Yeah, Dick has retired as a player, but he's actually now a coaching... He's actually our technical director. We're talking about hockey. Did I actually buy him? No, I didn't, did I? I have a habit of doing that, don't I? Where I'll, like, talk to the agent and then just not buy the player because I feel like that's... It almost should take you straight to that screen. AMC would like Salob keeper. Oh, you'd love to see it. Right, cool. Oh, Barcelona time. Okay, who starts then? I just see Tony Sunday in there. So, Padilla, Reynoso, Alberto, and Kamga. Kamga's a great mez. We know that from back in the day. Ice hockey. I'm going to put Pebbles alongside instead of... I think Pebbles and Kamga. No, it's something about Pebbles that I like. And I think he's the man for this job. Alberto's been really strange for me. Like, I know he's got the left foot, but he does have 20 vision, actually, and 16 passing. I wonder if in this tactic... The thing that worries me about Alberto is I feel like he doesn't get stuck in enough in the midfield, whereas I feel like Pebbles, he's got the tackling ability to be a bit more feisty in a game like this, and I feel like we need guys with better tackling ability in the team. Pebbles is the rock, exactly. And then we just have to hope for the best that this new little idea up top is going to work for us today. Pretty much. That's the thing. Against big sides, he's tended to go missing. Yeah, his contract's expiring, but I'm not going to give him 40 grand a week to stay. Okay. I love that they've got Sunday and Shorky. That sounds like a detective drama I'd watch the shit out of. Completely. Speaking of detective dramas, actually, finished that. You know, on Sunday I mentioned that I was thinking of starting a new book that evening. Finished it this morning. Solid. It was called Burden of Proof by, I think, Stephen Penner or Fenner. It was like a legal drama. Solid. Would recommend. But now I'm back to rom-coms again, because obviously. Mainly because a new one came out today and I'd already had it pre-ordered and it just downloaded straight on my Kindle. I was like, yes! Yeah, Karol Vakoviak. He's an elite centre-back. He's probably around the same kind of levels as our guys, right? Goalkeeper's also very good. What about Godwin? Yeah, see, Godwin is good. Very fucking good. 33, though. Narcis Foch. What do they... Thing is, they're getting these kind of guys because they're developing them themselves, pretty much. Although he did appear to have been poached from Gymnastic Tarragona. What's Shawky up to? Oh, it's a Wadi Degla boy. They've got quite an old team. What's Tony looking like these days? See, that's the thing. I actually feel like
I open my own.
It's the mentals where Tony really excels. It's gutted that we lost him, really. A Squirrel and Black Heart, thank you for the follows. Shawky's very good, yeah. Tony isn't the best technically, but the reason we don't care so much about that with Tony, although he does have good marking and his passing is actually pretty solid. He's maybe lacking a little bit in the forward technical stuff, but then they're just playing him really deep. Noah Darvic. Wow. I love that. It's quite an old team. Delura, 29. But that's the thing. I notice a lot of the top teams in FM, when you play against them, always seem to have guys around the 28 to 32 range. And I think that's the edge that these big sides often have against us, is apart from... Actually, you know what I mean? Yamal will be like 33. I didn't see a single guy in there that was anything below like 27, right? And I think it's the mentals. And I believe that's why over time our team's just going to get better by virtue of the age as well. They're always like that, yeah. I think it might be something to do with the way that FM has the curve set on certain things as well. But it feels like whenever we play against the elite sides, they're always playing... Most of their first team squad is like 29, 30, 31. There's very rarely any like 24-year-olds. And I think that means that we've got more room to grow. So to me, a lot of these guys we've got could become some of those elite guys. They're just not there yet. Palacio and Padilla... Remember, Padilla's not even at that age yet. He's still only 26. There's more room in here. Anyway, I'm going to have a quick pee, grab myself a Beppis, and then we can await our fate, I suppose. Back in a sec, chat. Whiz quiz time.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
So, it was Antonio Barreca. I believe his name is anyway. I figured Hadrian would get that one. Because of his one game for Newcastle. Found your new hockey book? Oh, God. A Colorado Grizzlies hockey romance. Oh, you know me. The best ones are the ones that never actually played, Aaron. You should know this. The 0 lone games of Facundo Ferreira. Right. I get the feeling I'm going to be spending 7 hours doing tactical analysis again tomorrow, you know. There's really not a single Barreca in the game. Wow. For the next week? Yeah. How dare you? Hey, Faded Arushi. How's it going, man? Oh. It's weird. I'm oddly calm about this Barcelona game. Try about 40. Well, yeah. The best thing, though, right, is that I have baselines now. Most of yesterday was just spent developing baselines because I needed to have an idea of what we currently have in order to know how we can improve, right? So it's going to be a case of me just testing stuff. And I actually don't think it's going to require too much of a shape overhaul. I'm a broken... I do feel broken. I feel a bit broken. But we're in the hands of fate now. All we can do... Yeah. I am base hunter, chat. Just make every change. Yeah, this... Right, so in this game, I'm not going to make changes. Sorry, no. I'm not going to make changes that I haven't already set up. So what I mean by that is, if we're like... It's only the first leg as well. Unless we're like 5-0 down, there's really no reason to make changes. That's the way I'm looking at it. And I like this Reynoso. I want to see how it looks. Yeah, throw in a match plan. Get the match plan of Damocles when you need it. Okay. Let's go. We will now go 5-0 down. You're right. I unfortunately have manifested it. Also, you're right, Barry. It has been slightly heavy today. Not through any choice of mine. That's just either song requests or there are a few heavier songs on this playlist, like Beartooth, for example, that just happen to have come on today. Right. We owe them. There's at least that. Let's go. Don't make me get my TED Talk up and show you how much better this tactic performs against better sides and teams that are on the same level as us. Admittedly, Barcelona are very much not on the same level as us. Get an injury, Matt refuses to make a change. Yeah, I'm going to manifest us actually being able to tackle a football. And I'm not going to get annoyed when we lose this because we're not going to. That's right. Take that, Xavi. It's a preordained injury. Okay. Let's have this. We did finish 24th in the group stage, yes, by virtue of Atletico beating Atalanta. We literally got it on goal difference. That's the craziest thing about it. Right, let's have this. Early goal, perhaps. Lahovi whips it across. Poor cross. Really poor cross. Oh my goodness, what pass are doing? Okay, that's an interesting one. Kamga. Nice. That's a great pass. Come on, Lahovi. Fly this across. There's bodies in the box. And one of them is Padilla. And it's 1-0 Sirens after 8 minutes. Whew. The Barca are playing the box, yeah. We're going to get a lot of space out wide today. If Lahovi and Krustev can actually put in some good balls. Look at this for a pass from Kamga, by the way. This is filth. That couldn't have been a more perfect ball for Lahovi. He only had one choice there. Oh, little flick as well. That's what Kamga gives us sometimes. Great. We lead, but it's the first chance of the game. There's a long way to go yet. A lot of possession going for Barca right now, but that's okay. We could always turn it off a positive, actually, and potentially go to balanced. Since we're already in the lead and we have got no possession in this game. Maybe try and be a little bit less risky. But they are very much on top at the moment. Right, come on, get out to him. Keep that pressure on. Oh, that's a nice play, actually. Yes, well played. Go on, Reynoso. Oh, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. That was the pressing forward in him right there, wasn't it? Right, no stupid stuff now. Just keep it sensible. That's nice. We won the ball off of them. We actually won the ball off of them. Incredibly. Lahovi driving forward now. Can he get another great ball in? Whips it across. Reynoso to the back post. Knocks it down for... But did he actually... Oh my God, chat. Please tell me that's onside. Yeah. He did a deliberate knockdown there. That was incredible. That's a goal. Sirens 2, Barca 0. I can't believe he actually won the header, let alone had the presence of mind to knock this down to his teammate. Unbelievable. Holy shit. 2-0 to Sirens. Long way to go still. I'm going to switch it to probably the balance now to take a few less risks. Actually, no, maybe I'm going to stay in the if it ain't broke, don't fix it camp. Long way to go still. Long way to go. But we're making some tackles now, which is nice. Oh, dear. Oh, well played. Yeah, you're right. Don't touch it. I said I wasn't going to touch it. Let's not touch it. Although I'm a bit concerned about the amount of possession they're getting against us. Please don't do something stupid here, Gutierrez. I beg of you. Barca are pushed so high up on our defence, right? Just yeet it. That's okay. I fancy not Padilla to win that, but did he win that header? Ah, that's bad. That's unfortunate. But it's keeping the pressure on them at least. Lahovi does need to get back in, though. I get the feeling there's a lot more goals in this game yet. I think Barca have got a lot of attacking threat. Right, we need a big header here. Oh, actually, he's going to find Krustev. That's a brilliant header. Holy shit. No, it's key. Key highlights as always. Krastev. Can we get another headed goal? Reynoso. Pebbles! Oh, that's a tough one. If he'd have got that on target, that would have been really something. But we've created stuff. That's the most important thing. Possession's very much not in our favour, but the creativity is. We've managed to keep them quiet relatively so far. Long way to go. Yeah, Space. He didn't have to hit that first time. That's the most frustrating thing. Okay. At least we're showing that we can do it. But there's still a long way to go. Oh my god. Surely not. Wait a minute. Pebbles. Reynoso. It's... What a save. That should have been 3. This is how we've been playing, by the way. The way that Barca are playing right now, that's how we've been playing for about the last 5 years. I can't believe we didn't score there, by the way. That has to be a goal. Jozanovic? How didn't he shoot? We should be 3-0 up. That's the worst thing about this, though. We should be 3 up. That's a poor pass. And I have a horrible feeling that when they do get a chance, they will take it. But positive thoughts for the time being, right? We've been the better side. We're 2 goals to the good and deserve to be so. It should be 3. Really? That has to be buried. Reynoso's got to bury that. Kadri's struggled a little bit, but the midfielders look good. Kamga's look good. Pebbles has been brilliant. Krastev struggled quite a bit, weirdly. Yeah. But I'll take 2, right? Let's be honest. We're actually pressing them a little bit. And because they're trying to play out so stringently from the back in the way that we do sometimes, we have to bury that, unfortunately. They've already made a substitution as well. They're bringing on Sergei Albiak. He's a good player. Oh, he's a wing-back. Wait. Oh, he's a winger. Sorry, he's one of those wingers that's like... Wait, did they take off? They changed systems. They've gone 4-3-3. This is concerning. The fact that they've gone 4-3-3 does worry me slightly. Because now that they've changed systems, I'm worried that they are going to absolutely go for us in the second half here. But there's not a lot we can do other than just hope that their tactical familiarity isn't that good. But unfortunately, that doesn't make too much of a difference, as we know from the stats. Oh, here we go. Paez? Go on. Just find a pass. Pebbles. Oh my god, it's 3. It's 3. Sirens 3, Barcelona 0. Padilla again. Maybe this was the tactic all along. What was the tweak? It literally was... Get rid of the Treks. That was literally all we did. Get rid of the Trequartistas. Lovely finish from Padilla. Still loads of time. Although technically we only had the 1 Trek to get rid of in this one, didn't we? Because it's got the DM. Still plenty of time to fuck this up. It's the boy Mikey. Thank you very much for the 13 months, my friend.
Hey, Chatto. Wonderful 13 months.
The Trek, I think the reason the Champions League final was lost is because we simply weren't good enough in the game. Man United were a lot better than us, and I made a lot of tactical tweaks because I got swayed by the first time chatty back seats. Let's also not forget, we don't have to make as many early substitutions with this tactic because it doesn't use as high tempo. The other tactic is very high tempo. This one's much more ploddy. Padilla's been sensational. Hat-trick. Krustev's the one... No, why am I making changes yet? We can hold out for a little bit longer for the time being because we actually aren't as like dead in the water in this game as we normally are either at this stage. But I would like to get out of here with a clean sheet. We can't afford to take off Lahovi, even though he might get suspended if we don't. Right. Reynoso, despite not scoring in this game, has run himself into the ground. I just want to make sure I've got the right foot. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Lahovi... God, they've been so good here. I will get Krastev off for Vida. This song has actually kind of fitted us. Getting on this year. We actually do have 2 in the knockouts. Unfortunately, Goodyear are playing Newcastle and are currently 2-0 down, so it's not ideal. What options have we got here? Maybe now for Alberto? I'm worried about bringing on Depotter because he's got no tackling ability. I honestly want to bring in on... Yeah, Lahovi's shagged, but the only option we've got is... Oh, actually, no. The only option we've got is Krastev across, Vida on instead. Like that. We are just missing... What I'm kind of looking for is, could I put Birkeland in there? Lacrimi. I don't trust Lacrimi after what happened in the first game we played him. He's... I don't know how he behaves in this tactical setup at the moment. So actually better than Vida. Not quite. What's he like as a Mez? Do you know what? he has the defensive fortitude that I'm not looking for a Mez so much. I'm looking for a guy that can play in the Mez role and not be horrendous whilst also maintaining some defensive skills. And I think Birkeland actually is that. Sounds stupid, right? But that's my thoughts there. I didn't want a guy that was too aggressive, so I could have brought on De Potter there, but De Potter only has 5 tackling. And my worry is that if I brought on De Potter, he'd have just got absolutely rinsed in the midfield when Barca had the ball and wouldn't have been able to get back from us. I wanted a bit more bite. Although we're about to get second phased with their first shot on target. No, okay, over the bar. Good. 17 minutes to go. We've played a blinder thus far, but there is still time for this to go wrong. Possession's certainly come down as well in the second half. Since Barca have changed their tactic, it's allowed us a bit more of the ball, which in a way has possibly actually worked to our advantage. Because it wasn't like we were playing super on the break against them. I don't know what Henry's like as a pressing forward, by the way, either. I don't know what his work rate's like. Well, that's a good pass. Except it's not actually, is it? Unless Paez does something stupid here, which there's every chance he could do. Also, having Birkeland in the midfield means that we're going to be able to win more headers from those long kicks, because he's like 6'4". 50 million. I don't know what to do with that. I wish I could tell you right now, but we're in the middle of an extremely important Champions League game. That's better. That's better. That's better. Oh, mate. One more. Go on. Vida. Can he find the pass? Pebbles. He's got Khrushchev on the overlap. Go on. Smash it. What a save. That was lovely counter-attack, by the way. That's exactly what I was looking for there. Barca's press just got absolutely rinsed. Why are they both there? Vida takes it short. Oh, wow. That was lovely. That's another corner to us. We'll take this. Holy Christ. Luban Mihov would want it that way. Yes, he would, mate. Yes, he would. If we get a 3-0 home victory against Barcelona, in a deserved win as well, not just like a lucky one like we got against PSG, that would be really something. Vida. Back post, that's fine. Oh, okay. Brave. Just give it back to him. Oh, I like the idea, though. Make him yeet it. That's going to be a tough one for him to do much with that wide there.
Just cap, cause everyone knows they're the goals the AI can't see.
It's true. Scouts Raw, thank you very much for the 2 months as well. Oh, mate. Oh, no, that's poor. I just don't want to... I'd honestly rather go for keep this at 3-0 than risk trying to get the 4th goal and end up conceding. Because 3-0 is such a good lead. But 3-1, there's a lot that can happen at 3-1. Don't give it away. Nice. Right, get it out wide, please. There we go. Remember, we also don't have this set to play through the middle anymore as well, so it's going to get the wing-backs involved a bit more. I just feel like we're on the cusp of losing the ball every time we play it around here. Here we go. Oh, there it goes. No, look at that. This is the fortune that we weren't getting before. This wasn't happening to us before. It was us that was getting that kind of nonsense. But now somehow we've managed to flip it around. Khrushchev, ball in. Birkeland! Oh. If anything, we look more likely to score at the moment. Come on, 2 more minutes. We just held Barcelona to no shots on target, and Padilla scored a hat-trick. Not done yet, but my God.
Fiona!
Trust the process, eh? That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. How goes Padilla now? He's the best player at the club. And he was already, but now we're kind of freeing him up to be that man. He is him. I feel like he's just about added enough physicality now that he can actually do it, basically. Fuck me. Ram Deuterson, thank you for the follow. Let me do... Well, I'll show him in a sec. 1 second. Let me just do a Harrow Bishop Ultras to celebrate that. Chat, you know what to do. I want to see some bishops, baby. I want a 5. I want a 4. I want a 3. I want a 2. I want a 1. And I want to see some Harrow Bishops, baby. To celebrate Padilla, mostly.
Like you did.
I get through Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I get through Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Things you'll love to see. Breakthrough prospect on Bamba as well. Beat Barca. Yes, we did. We beat them 3-0, and it takes me back. Do you remember with the tactic? We used to create really good quality chances, and that was the thing. Oh, it's not always reliable, but buggery me. God, that felt good. That just felt so much catharsis. Not just because we won, but because we won and deserved to win. I'd have felt much more like iffy about that had it been like a lucky result. We weren't lucky in that game. We deserved that. We could have had more. Like, there was that chance for Reynoso in the first half that he should have buried. And Barca really didn't have any chances that we saw. I don't think... Did we even see Barcelona have a single shot in that game? I know they had shots, but like I don't remember seeing any chances for them. So Bamba's coming. Oh, that's so damn good. Right, yeah, I'll show you Padilla. Since we're out the window now, I can show you him now. Yeah, no shots on target, but did they have any like chances where maybe the shot went wide? But I don't think they had anything because they had 7 shots and only created 0.44. May have seen one. But yeah. Oh, there was that over the head. Yeah, the second phase set piece one. You're right. That was it. The game didn't even second phase us. So yeah, this is Padilla. The man in question. Man of the hour now. With his... God, he'd actually only scored once in the Champions League so far this season until that moment. But admittedly, he had been playing in a different role. He doesn't have the natural fitness or the jumping reach, but his pace is actually getting better now. And he's not unstrong, but it's his technical... He's basically 17 pace because he does the first 3 yards in his head, right? It did suit him a lot, yeah. But the fact that he's got like 19 vision as well allows him to link... The fact 19 finishing and 19 composure is absolutely is unhinged. And I think that just makes such a difference for him just being consistently scoring. Him and Reynoso was really good in that game as well. I know he didn't score, but the drive that he had to hunt down Barcelona and just keep that play going was brilliant. And those few times where he was winning the ball back in our half and then driving all the way forward and just not allowing us to lose the ball in the same way we were before. Reynoso, yeah. Let's actually analyse this now. Because the obvious options are Perez and Henry. Those are the two. So what's their work rate like? Henry's only got 9 work rate. And Henry probably isn't him. Surely Perez has got better work rate than that. 50. It's got to be Perez, hasn't it? In fact, tell you what, as a pressing forward, he's actually pretty stacked. Teamwork's really high as well. Perez is it. He's left-footed, which is a bit annoying, but hey. He's mostly there for the hustle. Youth outtake. Oh, it's just a joke on the youth intake thing, Pog, because the youth intake's going to be shit. Yeah, it also means that... I like that. The thing is, Perez is actually a really good player, because he's worth 80 million quid. He's just... Maybe this will be the renaissance of his career as well, for all we know, right? You're stressed? No, don't be stressed, Pog. Padilla in the AFC, right? I think that Padilla is so good as an AF. I mean, I know what you mean, though. They have the elite physicals that could maybe take them a little bit further. But, no, because remember, this tactic doesn't have an AM. Although, if we're saying that perhaps this one we're going to switch over as well and get rid of the Trek. And move to that as well, perhaps. Yeah, I can see that. That might be a thing to experiment with next time. I think for now, obviously, we're just kind of sticking with that. 160 players plus in. I have no idea, Raphael. I don't know their CA numbers because I'd need the editor for that information. I would be willing to bet a couple. Possibly. I think Padilla surely is. When you switch. Yeah, true. We beat Barcelona 3-0, yes. We absolutely annihilated them. We changed the tactic ever so slightly, James, and they didn't have a shot on target against us. We could have had more. Right. Can Goodyear pull off the ultimate miracle? Missing anything by being a top... He's going to get less chances. But he's so good in the role, really. I think they lose this game as well. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, we'll probably get scouted. No, we're going to be positive. You know what? We're going to be positive. I reckon we can... I still think we lose in the Camp Nou, but we've given them a tough task. I reckon they win 2-0 and go out on pens. That's my prediction. Also good for coefficient, us beating Barca there. And Goodyear have been quite good. You know what? If they're going to go out, they got themselves a point. Very fortunate. They got us some coefficient points in the process. That's all we can ask for, really. 3-1 defeat to Newcastle is actually pretty solid. Like, it's not embarrassing. Unfortunately, though, Tirana are out. Chat's favourite are out. And, yes, the Battle of the Shamrocks, Celtic did, in fact, lose. Sorry, did, in fact, win. They did good, yeah. Exactly. We should be close to 13 points now, right? 12.9. Do you know what could really suddenly turn our season around? If we do get past Barca and then get a fortunate draw against like the winner of Shakhtar or Nice in the next... Oh, no, we can't, can we? We can draw one of the top 8, don't we? Was there anyone stupid in the top 8 that we could maybe beat? I mean, we beat Barca, so... Porto. I reckon we could take Porto over 2 legs. I know they've got some good results in there, but I reckon we could give them a go. Porto have got better lately, but we've usually got a pretty good record against Porto as well. And the fact is, we've already beaten PSG once this season, and that was trying some stuff that perhaps wasn't even working that well. Yeah, 8 points was rough. There's no two ways about it. Carsten Hosevar still signs 3-year contract with Hamrin. Okay. Fair play. That's good to see, actually. Keeps his value pumped up. Still getting lots of international caps as well. Bayern are still shit. No, Bayern are pretty good these days. It's so hard to tell. Like, they're a lot better than they were. Yeah, you're right. No, it'll be Real Madrid if they're in there. I assume they are. Yeah, it'll either be Chelsea or Real Madrid. Honestly, I feel like we'd have a better chance against Chelsea. I know it sounds stupid, but I think Chelsea are not as good as Real Madrid. It'll either be Real Madrid or Man United, I think, that we get. Hey, look, it's the 3rd takeover rumour of the year. It's that favourite triennial event. But does that mean 3 times a year, or does that mean every 3 years, chat? Big questions being asked here. My favourite thing about getting in this round, though, is not having to worry about having a game in between. It just saves us having to worry about like rotating the squad. No risk of injuries then. It's just perfect. So, Cameroon and Somali, dude. Ooh. 7-7 partners, yeah. Right. Wow, no in progress? Maybe we've scouted every youth player on Earth. There's every chance of it. Oh, just FM, just give us this. Give us a shot at this. So they're massive favourites, but we're still 34%. And you'd expect them to be massive favourites. God, imagine... Oh, there's some draws in here. Also, FC Copenhagen were beating. Oh, that's not ideal. Vida gets an injury. That does kind of limit our options as far as taking... That limits our options as far as what happens when Lahovi gets tired. Because moving Kristev across has worked, but we can only do that because we can bring Vida on. But losing the ability... Imagine if FC Copenhagen knocked out Milan. Oh, they damn near did. It required a 117th minute goal from Falkenberg. Who... Solid player, actually. In fact, he's a bit better than solid, isn't he? He's extremely good. Worth an enormous amount of money, in fact. Oh, I didn't do that, in fact. Right, off we go. We need to shithouse our way here. But that's what this tactic, generally speaking, can be quite good at. It's shithousing. And to be fair, one thing I found about this tactic was that, as you saw from the stats I showed you earlier, it was actually very good in those home games. Now, I'm worried about it away from home a little bit, but also, Goodyear, could you please beat Balzan here? I beg of you. Do not go out. Oh, well, it could be during the same game, isn't it? Do win a game in February. Finished 13th. That's insane. Oh, I thought you meant you didn't win a game until February. That would have been wild. I see no reason to switch Pebbles out. I actually thought he was quite good against Barca in the first game. I didn't see that much from him, and if anything, I thought Kamga was the more influential of the two players. But Pebbles seemed to get a decent rating in the game, and he's now more match fit than he was before. Honestly, this is a full-on case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? The one downside about having Gillet as the halfback is that he doesn't have the aerial presence. But on the plus side, having Kadri... Actually, he's not even that bad. Having Kadri push into midfield sometimes is going to allow us to win headers in slightly more interesting positions and get that second ball. We do have Sauerschnig, actually, so... Oh, no, so we can bring on... We can make that change. Just want to make sure there's no one on the bench that I'm, like, excluding here. Or, sorry, no one that's not on the bench that should be. Martinez... I'm not sure he really suits what we're doing in this game. Although, would I rather have him on the bench than De Potter? Probably. I don't think he actually suits what we're... De Potter's actually... He's gone from being 0 to 0 in a matter of minutes. Yeah, I don't think De Potter is needed for this game. He's really one of those guys that I can only really employ as an AM. He has so little bite in the midfield. More pressure from Barca. Oh, yeah, much more pressure. What system are they playing? Yeah, so they're going with the system they played in the second half against us. Then again... We still won the second half 1-0. Oh, you say no Tony? Really? They're playing Montoya? So they've dropped both of them. What the hell? They've dropped Tony and Shorkey. We trained Potter as a striker. I don't think he's got the... There'd be no point. Like, he's 25 now. He's not going to get anywhere better than it. He's not even finishing ability either. It must be fitness, yeah. Because they've definitely changed this team around a little bit. Sergio Sanchez. I think ours are better than him. They've definitely changed the system around. More towards the breakthrough prospect, yeah. They are playing the formation they finished with, but like, to me, he's going to be up against it potentially. That he's their third choice. I suppose they did play both of their first choice DMs, and they possibly would have had a midweek. They may have had a weekend game, whereas we didn't. So they would have probably played a full strength side in that game, or at least as close to it, whereas we didn't. Oh yeah, Vida's injured, isn't he? I do wish it would show injured players that are on the bench when you set to when you turn off unavailable. So in that case, I would just put DePotter back on the bench again. Yeah, it's Then again, the last time we thought this, we still got absolutely bodied, if I recall. It was that Man United game, I think it was a couple of years ago, where we thought, oh, they've played a rotated side, and then they just absolutely annihilated us. Okay. Moment of truth. Yeah, they could have had a big game at the weekend. The unfield position. Yeah, if it's on the bench, just... It's silliness. Okay. I think we've given ourselves as good a chance as we're going to get. They're playing a worse team than we placed before. Have I got autosave on, chat? Have you been seeing any autosaves? I forget, because obviously I have autosave enough when I was playing with Wolves, because I didn't want it saving every game. So I need to make sure I save after this game, otherwise we could accidentally lose it. That would be horrible, wouldn't it? Okay. Good vibes. Good thoughts and good vibes. So no Tony or Shawky on the bench either. That's wild. We can actually see. If we look at schedule, we can see... So, Barcelona team news. Shawky's out, twisted ankle, hip injury for Torres, and then Rasul Rahmati, who's a really good player for them as well, is out with sprained ankle ligaments. So, no Tony Sunday. Like a real YouTuber does. I'm not real. I'm proud to say. Resting face of you. Rahmati's the Iranian dude, yeah. Right, here we go. Moment of truth. Can we do it? All we need to do is not lose by 3 goals. I just have Malta turned on. What rate? Did anyone see what rating Tony got in that first leg? Oh, I thought it was going to glitch out then. Ooh, it was a bit funky there, wasn't it? Okay. This game now for us is all just about getting through it. The longer we go before we concede, because we will concede. The longer we can get it, though, the better. Oh, is it going to be glitchy? Yeah, I don't think it was the music. I think we just got a bit lucky. Yeah, it is glitching out still. Wow, holy shit. Why has my memory gone through the roof? That's unusual. Yeah, that is weird, actually. My memory's just jumped right up. That's... Memory just went to 97% usage all of a sudden here. Imagine if he scored the first goal as well. Krastev, Reynoso. He's got body across. Can he find him? Padilla! What a save. Holy shit. Oh, shit, I did the... You're right. Yeah. It's because I always forget about the fact that it counts over the 2 legs, right? That was a great chance. But it shows immediately we were capable of creating that chance. Perez over the bar again. We've started well, albeit only 8 minutes in. Wait, did that? Oh, no, yeah. Okay. The league turns with, yeah, it does. Oh, no. Please not a set piece goal. Ball in. Cleared. Blocked. We've got away with that one there. We've got... It is a bit weird that he takes the throw. Actually, I might need to look at that, because it's probably because he actually has quite good throws, but we don't really want him taking them, do we? Because it's going to pull him out of position, potentially. Right, ball in again. Cleared. Come on, get out to him. Don't let us get second faced. Okay, good. So 11 minutes in, they've had a great chance, we've had a great chance. It's the battle of the great chances. That pass on through the defence has happened a couple of times now. Oh, yes, find him. No! Yes, actually, never mind. He actually did find him, incredibly. Oh, Jesus, that was so lucky. Again! Those lucky breaks that we weren't getting before. Padilla! I don't know why he's passed that. That's surely offside, right? Yeah, why did he pass the ball there? He could have just run into the space. But that's another great chance we've created. Oh, I have a horrible... No, I'm positive vibes. That's definitely offside. Miles. To me, Padilla should have just kept running there. Like, when this ball's played to him, like, why is he passing it? Just take that in your stride. Great finish, though. Turn on time racing already. I'm worried about what might... Honestly, I'm worried about making any switches to the tactic at this point, just in case it has some unforeseen, like, domino effect throughout the rest of the tactic that we don't want. You know what I mean? Also, first 25 minutes, this has been very even. I'm very surprised it's been as even as it has. Lahovi, cleared away. Back to Padilla. He's not really the man you want here, but he might be able to find the right ball. He finds Lahovi. Can he pull it back? Or can he shoot himself? Lahovi! It's 4. Barca 0. Sirens 1. Uri Lahovi makes it 4-0 to Sirens. What have we done? Have we accidentally created a good tactic with one tiny tweak? Oh, I can't believe he actually got the goal here. Look at the little shuffle inside. Bang. Bends it into the bottom corner, 4-0. There's still loads of time to go, but we've created chances again. Camp who, indeed. Yeah, maybe it was the Treks that was causing us the problems all along, because we've suddenly just become brilliant. Oh. Still loads of time to go, though. Like, plenty of time left in this game to bugger it up. Kristev. Just use your man. Use your man. That's fine. He's here. That's fine. Put it back to him, yeah. He's got an option in the midfield if he needs it. That's like a great little pass between the lines. God, I do miss some of these little passes in between the lines. We used to see that so much with this tactic back in the day. Those lovely little ping point passes into the midfield zone that would always just get picked up for these great counter-attacks. Right, now get on him. There we go. That's fine. This could be a tough chance. Just need to defend the cross well here. Oh, right, come on. I mean, that is a perfectly clean tackle that is going to be given as a penalty against us because this is Football Manager. But that is just a perfectly clean tackle. As if that's actually given as a penalty. Watch this be the moment the whole game turns around. It's insanity that that is given as a penalty. With VAR. Right, come on, Gutierrez. Can you do a magical? Oh my god, he's missed the goal! He's missed the goal! Plot armor fully in action today, Chato. I mean, honestly, that to me is just pure justice more than anything else. That was never a penalty in a million years. Incredible scenes. Possession still very heavily favouring Barca here, but that's okay. We get to half-time at 1-0. Oh, yeah, I don't think I've actually seen a penalty miss the goal in the whole of FM24. Yeah, what did I do? Who did I piss on that really enjoyed it in the bathroom to give us this result? Then it was on the cup. Maybe us... Imagine if we won the Champions League from a position of coming 24th and surviving because of Atletico beating Atalanta. The golden shower of Damocles. There you go. Oh. Well, what mods? Depends on what thing you're specifically looking for, Sohan. We're using... Sohan, we're using loads of stuff. So if you let me know what you want to... what specific thing you're after, I can point you in the right direction. Well... Remember, the reason we switched that other tactic, and bear in mind, I still think that other tactic actually is going to be the way against much weaker sides, because this is not going to create enough going forward stuff. But I think we were on the right track to begin with, and maybe we sort of steered too far into the skid with our changes, to the point where we felt like that was good for all things. Right. Okay, second half. Changes for Barca. Lots of changes, in fact. But... they're playing a deep lying forward, and they've obviously got their inverted wingers running off of him, but it surprises me a little bit. I think the pressing forward is helping a lot. And bear in mind, we've essentially traded a player that does no work off the ball for a player that does all the work off the ball. Full statistic, the fitness of the players. So that is the skin that we're using, Sirhat. So if you do !skin, you can download the skin that I'm using. It's easily the best one I've used in FM. Why did that not work? Oh, I think you can't do it as a reply. Oh, there you go. That's weird. Now we know, though, son of a geese, that you can't do it as a reply. Otherwise, it won't trigger. Also, Dortmund 3-0. Okay, we keep going. I like not having to make substitutions as early as well, because the team doesn't get as tired either, which is nice. So I'm willing to go to like 65, 70 before we make that change. Particularly as nothing really seems to be happening here. We're fortunate to be winning this game. Like, for sure. Not the tie, though. There is an FM23 version, but this is not it. And that link will not take you... actually, no, I don't think it will it? So we decided that Padilla was the one to come off for Perez when we made this change. Why is Kamga now in striker? Oh, he's not.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I got a bit confused. Wait, no, it wasn't Padilla, was it? It was... I'm an idiot. It was for Reynoso. Not Perez. Who's playing better? They've both done well, actually. Still going to get Perez on for Reynoso, though. Golden Vinky, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, sorry, I got confused. I wish I could see a bit more on this. What can I get rid of? I think I can get rid of the performance one. It's just taking up space that doesn't need to be there. There we go. Like, body language to me is more important than their pure performance. Camera lens actually struggled a little bit, but I think I make the same change as last time. Birkeland. I quite like that. Gillet struggled a little bit. The wingbacks have done quite well. Krostev maybe for Sauerschnig? With 20 minutes left. Ooh, Kadri's done quite poorly too, actually. No, would I bring on Vieira against Barcelona? Probably not. I wouldn't, would I? That'll do. Yeah, it's weird, Christian, isn't it? I've noticed that as well. I think I added something to it that I shouldn't have done, and it kind of broke it a little bit, in fairness. East of the jam. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it's not by accident. I mean, there's an element of... The way I look at it is it's almost like purposeful practice in testing over a long period of time, and eventually... Like, if you buy enough tickets, eventually you'll get there, but there is like a logic to it, I suppose. It's like, process of elimination. It's a good tackle from Gillet, but it has gone back to Barca. Hopefully this isn't going to be the turnaround point. I mean, there's 10 minutes to go. 4 minutes time. I mean, you just don't know that. I don't want to risk it because I feel like they will get a goal sooner or later, and this might be the goal, actually. See what we can do defensively here. Again, that is not a penalty. It's actually going to give 2 non-penalties against us in the same game. I can't believe it. Also, how's it going, Saz? Are you calling me a machine, Thomas? I'll take it. So 2 non-penalties in the same game. Can they miss both of them? No, they're not going to miss the second one. There's still a chance. They could score 3 goals in the next 15 minutes. Right, so 2 penalties for Barca in this game. They missed the first one. I can't believe that neither of them were penalties either. That's the most stupid thing. The second one was more of a penalty, but it wasn't, was it? Just a perfectly clean tackle. Over half of their XG has just been the penalties. Darvish, right, cleared? No, not cleared. Okay. If they get another one here, I'd start to worry a little bit. It's just going to fuck us, isn't it? It's going to fuck us. It's going to find a way to fuck us. I can't believe this. Yeah, I'm going to turn on time waste. Play for set pieces. Tempo down a little bit. 2 fucking penalties and an own goal. Come on, just get this over the line, lads. Keep the composure. I will just switch it to cautious as well, actually. Oh, my lord. What the hell? And that's a great save, actually. Oh, he's offside. Still a great save. Right, 4 minutes. Just don't concede twice in 4 minutes. It's a shame to lose on the night, though, actually. I think we were playing quite well. And if it wasn't for the penalties, this would have been quite an even game. Shame about the coefficient points, but it's all right. I mean, yeah, literally, without the pens, this was dead even. But, oh, we nearly won away from home as well. But we still created a shitload. There were chances in this game. Oh. Why is it going to... I wonder if my memory's still being weird again. Yeah, it is. Why is it taking up so much memory? That's so weird. It's at 98% memory usage. That's really unusual. Whew. I'm still going to say they did well, because they did. At the end of the day, they got there, which is the most important thing. I am going to make sure I save it here, though, and the turn will also save, because I'm worried about the memory causing like a leak or something. Or rather, I'm worried that there is a memory leak in some kind of application. I don't want it costing us results. Oh, come on. Goodyear are out of Europe. Sorry, Goodyear just got knocked out of the cup, which means you can't even throw it to them now. They're going to have to qualify by the league. Yeah, we've become good because the game's forgotten to cause the bullshit. Although it still tried at the very end there. Yeah, but you can see what I mean in that first game about how the way Barca were playing was like how we play sometimes. I haven't actually had I haven't updated OBS for a while, so I don't think it probably is that. Unless it's updated without my knowledge. But I think I saw the thing that flashed up about, like, would you update? I tend to, like, not update OBS that often, unless there's a real reason for me to do it, because of issues exactly like that. I can't risk it. Okay, but it is looking a bit laggy at the moment, concerningly. Yeah, what is that? FM's doing a decent amount. Am I down like a stick of RAM or something? I feel like that doesn't add up to the amount of memory that I have. This is where one of my RAM sticks has just died or something. It's taking a long time to load a new key. Load a new skin. One of the fun. It's so fun. It really is though, Marty. Like, they are just so fun to play. Even when things are going horribly, like they have been at various times today, there's just something so satisfying about it. Yeah, everything's really laggy at the moment. I have to keep an eye on that. Might have to do some diagnostics after stream on that. This is where I'm like down a RAM stick. Luckily, I have a spare set of RAM sticks that are identical to these ones in my drawer. So it's not the end of the world. The rep on the cup, I didn't actually see. Screw everything. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's not so much a spike. It's a consistently sat now at like 96%, 97% memory usage. So I wouldn't even call that a spike so much as just a... and just stays there. More like a swell. What was the cup? Ramstein. Yeah, it's still below the Kazakhstani cup, sadly. It's more like a memory leak. Yeah, it does feel like it, doesn't it? That is weird. Because, I mean, FM is using the most memory, but then that makes sense. It's just the... I'm just not seeing enough... Like, I have 16 gigs of RAM, and there is definitely not 16 gigs worth of memory being used. FM's using 1300, then it's 400, 200, 200, a couple of 200s, and the rest are like 50s. So I don't know where that 16 gigs of memory's gone. Yeah, it randomly spiked from nothing to that, and now it's just sat there. That's super weird. I've never experienced that before, chat. Like, usually whenever we have those kind of issues, it's because of the GPU. How's the youth intake going? We haven't actually had the youth intake yet. We will get it soon, though. Who's actually left in the cup now? Who do we have to destroy? Restart the game, maybe. But FM's not using that much memory. It's... I suppose I could restart it, actually. Fuck it. Can't hurt, right? Antivirus? No, I turned on... I have malware bites, but I only use that for scanning occasionally, because I should have been as Defender, right? And I always turn that off. For the RAM fairy? I could restart the game, actually. Fuck it. We'll try that. It won't take long, will it? Let's go big screen for a minute. Otherwise, it'll just be a black screen behind me. Yeah, we'll just restart the game. See if that makes any difference. But I don't think it's FM that's doing it. Unless there is something there and it's just not showing up properly. Let me just close Firefox out of interest, because we do have a lot of tabs open. Spike shit get round, innit? I mean, thankfully, we've got through the game that I wanted to get through today. Because we know we're going to be in the next round, which means we're going to be doing that next stream anyway. But let's just see. Has it dropped down? Yeah, now it's down to 34%. That's... I think FM might have actually had a memory leak there. There was an issue with FM and memory leaks a while ago. But that was only on Intel processors, I believe. Right, we'll load it back up again now. Yeah, it does sound like a memory leak, doesn't it? We'll see if FM comes back up again and it just does the exact same thing. Put in rice. You know, I just might. Yeah, it's basically... I'm very much going to need to build that new PC for FM25, aren't I? It's just... Yeah, the tactic just starts working and I'm like, nah. It's fine. It's going to be closed again before we next play a Champions League game anyway, unless we get a first leg or something. Although, it depends on which round we end up in. Because last time around, we ended up having to play, like, 2 legs just to get there. Watch this be another one of the youth outtake ones where we don't actually do the youth intake. Oh, dear. Get started. Well, yeah. It's just a question of fun, isn't it? Like, I've got them there, but it's just, you know, it's in a fund and I'm just like, you don't like spending money unless you have to, obviously. Right, that'll do. Because it's not going to be cheap. Although it will just be nice to have a graphics card that works. Actually, I can't really complain about the graphics card. The graphics card's done a very good job over the years, and there have been many of them. Let me just check my task manager now, see what the memory's like. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It was saying I was using 1300 megabits of memory, right, with FM before, but that was putting me at 97% usage. Now it's saying it's 2.2 meg, but it's only 56, which means I think it was task manager was lying. Either that or I misread that and that was somehow like 1 point... I don't know. Either way, it's fine now, which is great. Should be nice and smooth again now. Oh. And throwing shade at Pog in it. God, I'm so relieved, man. So fucking relieved. But not just relieved, actually. Just plain satisfied about that. We were so good in that second leg. I love that we only had 10,000 fans for that first game. Like, the 2 penalties conceded is annoying, but I feel like had we not had, like, get stuck in on... I know that penalties weren't penalties anyway, but, yeah. Last year, well, that's the thing, yeah. I look at it as an investment for the business anyway. You reckon it's the loans? It could be. Could well be. A bit of those. Also, chat, there is an off chance, potentially, that there may be a nighttime stream this week. Can't say what. Well, FM. But potentially. There is a chance. So, next round, who do we get? who do we not want, firstly? Because it's going to be whoever that is. So, it's going to be... I'm going to go Real Madrid. Ray Shadow? No, it's not Ray Shadow. Come on. I reckon Real Madrid. Which we oh yeah, absolutely slipline. Luckily, I built this in 2019, so I got kind of lucky, and got very lucky with the prices I was able to get things. Some of the deals I got on components for this were crazy. Okay, I reckon Real Madrid. I want to test my ability to predict this. Man City. To be fair, you're right. The last time we got to the Champions League final, we did play Man City here again. I mean, it ain't easy, but it also isn't Real Madrid. We're going to play against both Marathon Man and Martinez. It's tough. I wonder if there's any great draws setting up that we could maybe get the winner of, potentially, if we were to get through. Just casual Liverpool. It's going to be tough. I mean, Liverpool, remember, came second in the group. Yeah, and Joel Simon. Basically, it's a trifecta of players that we wanted to sign. Go on, give Nice someone... Oh, Nice versus Porto. Imagine if we could somehow get the winner of that. If we got past Liverpool. That could give us a really nice run. Yeah, Dortmund... Oh, no. Dortmund versus City. Okay. Point is we got here, but this is why you got to win your group stage games, basically, to avoid this situation and get a much better chance. Like, we were up against it anyway. And if we can beat Barca, we can beat Liverpool. That's my logic to it. And it looks like we might end up getting another game in here. Potentially. In fact, it's right there.
I'm the Pope.
There's no way in hell the turnaround would be that tight. AR612, thank you for the follow. Well, we're going to have to get the first leg in order to get the youth intake in today, because that's around about there. So it looks like we are going to be first legging, and obviously we'll be playing the same tactic, of course. Yeah, it's fine. As long as it's not posted second leg, it means that we'll still be another stream on Thursday with... Plus, it will actually give us a chance to experiment as well if we were to get knocked out by Liverpool. And if we weren't, particularly if we got the home leg first, like, if we could put down a strong performance like we did against Barca, you never know. Not really slipline, no. Not to my knowledge. I mean, maybe a minor one, but for me, the offset is worth it, in my mind. Right, so this is rotation. All the prospects. I was hoping it would change everybody, but it didn't. We'll put Karalic. I know I should be... Oh, he's there. Wait, oh, okay. Karalic should play deeper, can he? Don't know how much I really like Karalic playing there. But for the time being, we'll go with Mensah and Osei. I think Mensah's the one with the good passing, isn't he? No. Well, he is, but no. Young boys lad. Maybe. But I just really want to give these guys some more game time if I can, honestly. He might start screaming, true. Okay, I'll start him. He was more for the Mez role, right? Where is he? Gabriel Martinez, yeah. We'll put him as a Mez. Palacio's not available, as far as I know. In fact, he's not going to be available for a while. Oh, wait, you're right. Sorry. Totally wrong. Yeah, he should not be anywhere near the squad. Thank you. Wow, we are a bit... Are we actually going to have to sign another centre-back at some point? It's getting a little bit tight. I guess, yeah, Fofana. Like, we don't have as much depth there as I thought we did. I mean, they're still very good players. Like, having Birkeland, Vieira, and Fofana as our backup centre-backs is wild. Because they are so good. Yeah, it's going to have to be Lacrimi for the time being. Be curious to see how Lacrimi does in this tactic. Right. Oh, Alvarez is in there too. Nice. Yeah, Bagardo's loaned to Sweetie, which, that went well, didn't it? Gets loaned out there and they immediately lose to Shamrock Rovers. Same idea. Depends what sort of save you're looking for, Alfie. 4-0. Okay. Sawishny. Oh, Lacrimi got an assist and Sawishny got... Lacrimi does like a man of the match award, I must say. I like that. That was solid. Decent. Talk like a Toiga. Yes. Goodie with a draw. They're now back in the race, in fairness. So I think there's every chance that they actually could get in their head as a bar, which is the dream. They're only 4 points from them now. It leaves the bar of a game in hand, but they were a long way off before. It looks to me like Sweetie and Hammer are pretty safe, but Sweetie are the only ones who are truly like going for it goal difference-wise. How's the second tier shaping up? Melita looking good. Wow, that's such a tight top of the league, and then everybody else. Dingley up in 5th, though. They're cracking. Any random top scorers this year? Same guys last year, actually, isn't it? 61 in 75 for Abdul Hamid Kamal. is ridiculous. He got 36 last year, and he's got 23 and 23 this year. Guy is very good. Lacremi, I do like him. I feel like he's one of those guys that we're just going to randomly end up selling for a huge amount of money at some point. Yeah, I feel like the second tier bottom side is usually appalling, but that's especially bad. Match plan that... We don't use match plans here, Smalls. We actually tried out using match plans last stream. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It was making changes during the matches that weren't in the match plan. Like, it was swapping our strikers over into positions that they're not comfortable in and changing our mentality, even though we didn't have that as part of the match plan. Would not recommend. Yeah, just the 2 points, no wins in 24. Will they get any points? It's not great from Asher, is it? Not great at all. But Dingley and Zuri continue to do quite well. Any kind of craziness in the third tier? It's usually pretty standard. But Medina were actually a second tier side at one point. And bloody Santa Lucia are showing no signs of coming back up again. And to domestic clubs, have you followed the Lone Farm cheat sheet?
Oh yes, very soon. They
J
are building it now.
Twitch. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I struggled with that. Thank you so much, man. It's very kind. Welcome aboard. If you are new today and you've actually enjoyed my rambling, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. Okay. Hilariously, our league form has actually been like extremely good this year in terms of goals scored as well. Like, we've got 95. We could actually set a new record for goals scored this season in the league. Wait, he's world class already?
I quit.
The fact that the game considered him to be world class at 20 is crazy. He's developed so much in the 2 years he's been here. Jesus Christ. And he was good to begin with. Captain Watson, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, the club's name is pronounced Sirens, yeah. He's done alright, hasn't he? Oh, really, Captain Watson? Found me through Zealand. Is that from that video I did with Zealand years ago? That was a fun one, actually. I came with databases then as well. Yeah, he's just... I like that he's steadily improving almost across the board. Even though I've got him working on specifically his composure and decisions, the other stuff is also improving. And getting those physicals early... Yeah. I mean, obviously, you've got to find a guy, basically, that has great physicals for the role and, in theory, potential. Because if he had no potential, then it wouldn't really work. But it seems like he does have... Actually, he must have pretty high PA, right? To even be at the level he's at now and still considered to have room to grow, potentially. That's got to be saying something. Oh, really? Oh, fair one. That's good to know. I mean, there's recommended spots. Frankly, it's good to know. Zabar loses as well, which is great. That's really good news for Goodyear. Last thing we need is them getting out there. Series. It's Sirens. I have it on good authority that it is, in fact, Sirens. Right. Wow. We're the favourites? Okay. That's actually surprising. Yeah, he's literally gained a half star during the stream. Because someone pointed out to him, I think it was Thomas pointed out earlier, that he was down to 4-star, and now he's 4.5, 4.5. Do you reckon we'll see our first 5-star, 5-star? Or has Lahovey been a 5-star, 5-star? I forget. I think he was at one point, wasn't he? Have they actually restarted these again yet? Ah, there we go. Ooh, wow, that's a bloody hell. That is a thick batch. There's an Augustin Arse in there. Montenegrin at Vojvodina. Bogdan Jurisic. Like that. There's a freebie in there as well, I swear. Yep. Domenico Galati. Certain goalkeeper. No, I don't think it was, actually. P.5. Oh, yeah, you're right. He is literally right now, which makes sense. I will take that, Watson. I'm in good company. I just need to make some more videos that can actually go into the recommended. I'm working on some stuff. I've got that tutorial coming up, and then I am going to work on the whole. I might still do the national service video, actually, potentially. But after that, I definitely want to work on that Youth Academy series, because I think it'll just be fun to do over the summer. And I honestly think there's going to be more like interest in back to sort of more old school content again, because I'm noticing that as a YouTube watcher, I'm starting to enjoy more less overproduced content. Like some of my favorite YouTubers, like the hockey guy, for example, who literally just stands in front of a whiteboard in every video. And yeah, I love it. It's brilliant. And also, you guys know GeoWizard as well. His videos are so like not low effort, they're clearly high effort, but low production value. Like, especially his, like, straight line challenges, where the fact that he's still got his GoPro in 4x3. I love it. I'm really enjoying that kind of authentic YouTube again. It feels like it's sort of swinging back around again. The hair. Yeah. I did have, I had some hair. I also had a lot of chub. Not that I've not still got a lot of that. It's just migrated. Right. Let's see. Are we recording? What are we recording? God, I love how many 5-star loanies we've got. Wait, Marsa? Wait, were you always 5-star? Tell you what, right? If we do need another centre-back at some point, Gudmundsson is not far off of being good enough for us. Maybe lacks a little bit in the technicals, but bugger me, he's 6'6". Green screen match starting of X. Oh, maybe. Hates my Rangers since these Canucks lost in the final of the back in. Really? I feel like you sound exactly like everyone in his comment section. Since we're not playing, that does kind of suck, actually. So sign now. Well, I did. I actually signed him 2 years ago, Watery Skyline. So I'd say signed before. You've just done a me there. That's your. You see that petard of yours been hoisted. Oh, Harris is back. Now, welcome to my world, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm obviously a lot smaller than I was, but like because of COVID and that, and not being out as much and doing this full time, just put a load of weight on. I'm buying myself after stream a new running shirt because I realised that part of me and not doing things is because of like stupid barriers. One of which is how I feel I look in my running shirt, because I've put on about half a stone since I was doing like my half marathon last year. And I bought that shirt at the time and it fit nicely, but now it's just a little bit too tight around the tummy and I feel awkward in it. I know that most people don't give a shit. Obviously, people don't give a shit about what you're doing when you're out. Everyone's in their own world anyway, but I feel weird. And that's enough of a... So I'm going to get a slightly baggier one, so that was no excuses. Here's 11 I signed earlier. All right. It was an Ardagula moment, but not for me. Call an ambulance, chat, but not for me. Right, let me just check what we got. Renault support. Honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Pebbles comes in again. We love that. Incredibly, Dan, we are still in the Champions League. Do the thing I do. Yep. Do you know the trick? There's a trick to it, right? There's a way of stretching out the shirt or whatever. Obviously, this jumper's big enough anyway. But there's a thing you can do where when you stick your arms up it like that, and then you punch it out like you're kneading bread as you go down like that out on both sides, and it will stretch the top out slightly but without damaging the fabric to the point where it's all stretched in weird ways. Would recommend. But yeah, I'm like that. Who else sits with a pillow covering their stomach when they're on a sofa or something and there's a pillow available? I did it when I was skinny as well because I was so used to doing it normally. Oh, sorry, Captain Watson. Yeah, this is a yearly sale that we've been doing for the last 4 years now, which is building a nation. So essentially what we're trying to do is make, in this case, Malta, the best league in the world. Or league in Europe at this case. So we're trying to build them up to the top of the... Everyone's just tried it now, right? You'll see. Stand up and try it. If you're feeling a little bit tight around the tummy or something, especially, try the thing where you like knead it out like that underneath the shirt, and it keeps it like in the same pattern. It doesn't like pull in weird areas then. Individual roles. Yes, they all have individual roles. So the only way you can build a tactic is with individual roles. Like, well, I suppose there are some roles that are kind of blank, like attacking midfielder and suppose central midfielder, I guess. So F25 might be a bit different because we don't know quite how the game is going to be. So I don't know quite what I want to do with it just yet, basically. Maybe don't do it if you're in the office, yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. I wouldn't take advantage of these right now because... Oh, I forgot about that. Just because I'm unsure of what we actually want to do with this tactic at the moment, still. Also, swap Renault from Badia. Absolutely not. Not in this tactic. Completely get. No chance. Nowhere close right now. Malta are currently 8th in the world in terms of their coefficient, and we're going up to 7th this year, but we've not even won a Champions League yet. Luckily, we do have other Maltese sides that are doing very well. So, for example, this year we had 3 other clubs from Malta in the Europa League group stages, 2 of which got to the knockouts, one of which is actually still in the knockouts, so it's just occurred to me. Who do they get? Thank you for reminding me, actually. I totally forgot about Hamron. I was joking, FM. I was joking, I promise. That's amazing. So, Goodyear got knocked out by Newcastle, and then Hamron also drew them. Right. Good. No more points for us this year then, eh? Damn it. Damn it. Either way, 12.9 is not I mean, it's not great. I felt like we could have made more progress, but the way it's been, yeah, I think the biggest highlight of the save so far, Captain Watson, would probably be, yeah, not the nation. Well, yeah, it doesn't work though, does it, Watson? You can't really build the nation. I mean, the nation is getting better as it goes. They're up to 131st in the world. But yeah, that ain't going to change. It's all about the league itself. The biggest thing I would say that stands out for me is the number of loans we have. And you might look at that and go, 49, that is a lot of loans. And honestly, chat, we're now getting to the point now where 49 loans actually seems like a lot of loans. That's the dumb thing. The best thing about this is it's not 49 loans. Oh no! It's far, far, far more than 49. Far, far more. What are we at now? It was 305. We have 305 players out on loan. Oh, good times, good times. Arda Güler, you say? Wait, where's he gone? Chat, where's the actual Arda Güler gone? That's how. Because basically the only way that you can build the nation a lot of the time in the initial stages is by loaning players out to other clubs in our league. And yeah, so basically after it goes to 128, it stack overflows to negative numbers, counts all the way back down to 0 again, and then starts counting back up in positive numbers again. John TGL, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's mostly because the only way you can really make the other teams better in your league at the start is to loan them loads of players. Joke that many out. It just takes a lot of time. What you got to remember, Marty, is this is literally it is quite literally my job to manage those loan players. Like, if we're being real, that is my actual job. So to me, I can take an hour if I want, a couple of times a week, to work on contracts and sort out the loanees, because it's not taking time away from something that's really important, because it's literally my job. So I feel like I'm in a position to do that when almost no one else is. 72 is pretty good though, right? Oh, I've never had it go past, I think the most I'd ever had last year, save, we had 150. And this year we just wanted to see if we could get to 200, and then it just went. Yeah, I don't know where the real Arda Güler went. He must have just gone. Like, he must have just retired. Okay. Right, moment of truth. Watch me get sacked anyway somehow. Because we didn't make the quarterfinals. Because if you recall, when we went out in the Champions League last year in that horrendous game, and then all the players got on my back about it, I promised that we get to the quarterfinals this year. Because I had no choice. So expect them all to be dicks about this if we somehow pull this off. Actually, if we pull this off, this would be magical. Considering we came 24th in the Champions League group this year. If we somehow got past Liverpool and got to the quarterfinals, it would be wild. Marco Rosa's Liverpool, by the way, oh yeah, they've got both Marathon Man, Martinez, and Raul Simon in that team. And the guy that was keeping Gert out of the national team. Let's go. Oh, Liverpool left back, Dennis. 20-year-old Nigerian Samson Dennis. We did lose to Shakhtar, yes, and also to Partizan. Right. Off we go, I guess. See what we've got. See how much more stable this tactic is against Liverpool now. Yeah, a youth lad in there is surprising. Potentially, because he's going to be up against Krostev in this game, which could potentially do us some good. Now, a lot of possession so far. A lot of possession, in fact. Might be something to take a look at that. And maybe even switch to attacking, although that's probably a bad idea. I think against Liverpool, positive is about as far as I want to go. So the memory's creeping up a little bit, but not to the same length it was before in terms of percentage. Unfortunately, the GPU's gone this time. Oh, there we go. They might have had an injury, potentially, yeah. I just want to see how we stack up against Liverpool now with this tactical approach. See how Reynoso does. See how we look on the pitch. Right, good interception. That's better. Force them into those kind of changes. Force them into easy interceptions for our wing-backs. Right, that's it. Yeah, now pop it around the side. Nice. Okay, that's a little bit short there, but Padilla can still get the touch, and he has. Go on, Padilla. Oh. 1-0. What a link up. Sirens 1, Liverpool 0. We are not dead yet. I still think music was potentially causing an issue, Dan. We had a memory leak earlier, which was really weird. Had to restart FM. Look at this for build-up, though. That was glorious. Padilla getting this touch. Skips past the defender. Knocks it inside. Yes, you are playing. Hambusher is playing at right... yeah, he's right back in this game. Reynoso scores. Beautiful. Compared to Europe. We're really not sure, Captain Watson. We've been having a lot of tactical struggles. So we've been to a Champions League final and are regularly in the knockouts of the Champions League, often top 8. This year we came 24th in the group stage and only survived and didn't get knocked out because Atletico beat Atalanta on the final day and it put us through. I've never qualified with 8 points before, and somehow we got a miracle this year and did it. But then we went and beat Barcelona in the first knockout round, and now we're 1-0 up against Liverpool, albeit not doing a lot in this game ourselves, but we do lead. We've had one opportunity, really, and taken it. Hot damn. I don't think we're going to be able to get through by just winning 1-0. But everybody's kind of just doing their job. Yeah, in terms of club coefficient, I suppose we're sort of up there. It's in the Malta database inquiries chat, Andrew. I don't know if you can link directly to certain channels. 24, yeah, so you're a little bit ahead of me. Yeah, once again, though, at home, we've managed to deny them no shots at target. You're right, Adrian. I think genuinely the only reason we got through there was because the other two teams were playing each other and we were playing them. And to be fair, we lost to them as well. Right. I don't really think there's any need to change it, but But they're losing, so they're more likely to change stuff. And I feel like sometimes them changing things can actually prove to be a good tactical switch for you. Just want to see if they make any changes. I mean, I'd take the win, obviously, but I feel like we'd struggle to get any kind of results at Anfield with this kind of... They've actually had a shot on target now. I'm preparing a change, I think, soon, because Liverpool have made one now. Yes, we used the tactic both legs against Barca. We won the first leg 3-0, and the second leg we actually lost 2-1, but only because it gave them 2 penalties and an own goal. So, you can't always win, though, sadly. Okay, good. Really nice. 66 minutes in, at home against Liverpool and Barca, and we've conceded 1 shot on target. Please be careful. Just, please roll it out here. I'm really worried about he's going to do something stupid here. Okay, just goes long in the end after all that. Reynoso, that's not ideal. That's where I feel like Birkeland can sometimes be really, really feisty in the midfield. That's a good pass. Get the header. Yes. Really nice. Come on, Lahovi. Right, now the breakaway. Oh, that's poor. That was poor. That's just a straight-up mistake. And that's going to cost us dearly. No, he's missed the target. No, he didn't miss the target. Ivanovic blocked it. That was insanely good. But that was bad, though. They should have done better with that. I like what they were doing. Now, that'll be next stream because we've got the intake in between. And I want to actually do next stream with us because I think we could go deeper. But we do need to see this out. I'm going to make a substitution after this highlight. We're looking a lot better, though. Gutierrez comes and claims. I might just make the substitution now to get it queued up because Lahovi's looking dead, which means same sub as always. Pebbles and Camgut. I wonder if now might be a chance for someone like Alberto and Birkeland alongside him just to keep that beefiness. Yeah. Okay. Freshens us up. We've not been creative enough in this game. I actually wonder if turning off work ball into the box might just allow us a little bit more freedom because we've not been that great here. Liverpool have actually got better in the second half. Oh, flicked it up down. I am training him to play on the left side, yes. But he's not there yet, and we don't have an option to play on the other side otherwise. Oh! If I put him on the... It means I can't take off Krastev or put anyone else on the right-hand side. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Basically, I am training him there, yes. Padilla. Oh, that's poor. That is actually really bad. Meant to press more often. I don't think press more often is an instruction you can give. That was a big chance, by the way. We actually should have had a second goal there. But that was a great opportunity. Sawashnik. Oh, that's poor. Right, go on. Win it here. Win it here. Nice. Really nice. That's brilliant. Right, now flip it out wide. Lovely stuff. That's beautiful. Right, keep it moving. Lovely. Okay, don't lose it here. I'm always worried about these little triangles, but I do like having that libero sneaking up in the midfield and still allowing us a passing lane. I'm happy with the tactical setup right now. I don't see the need to change it. We're winning the game after all. I do like these little triangles we're able to play in these positions. We just need to release someone eventually. God, the keeper's coming a long way out here. Right, now spread it. Oh, okay. Goes to the outside of the foot. A little unnecessary, but we'll take it. That's nice from Gert. Really good. No. What are you doing? Oh, he's got it back again, but it's... Oh, why didn't he just pass that back? Oh, no. Oh, come on, man. That's such an annoying goal to concede. I do hate those. Because there's so many different scenarios there where we clear that. Like, why is he not just passing that back? Secondly, we win it back again. It goes back to them again. Then... How in a billion years does Alberto not win the ball there? And then it's straight at the goalkeeper and goes in anyway. Ah, fuck me. Oh, well. We can't have nice things all the time. We got quite lucky in that second leg against Barcelona. Actually, no, we didn't. They gave 2 bullshit penalties. What am I talking about? That's frustrating. It was Alberto. That's what I mean. He has a... What is his tackling, actually? Yeah, 6 tackling is not great. That being said, he wasn't really even a tackle there. He's just... should just be collecting a ball that's loose. I think we probably changed the strikers up. Last 10 minutes, just give him a little run with these guys. That was unfortunately just FM nonsense, I suspect. But, oh well, it is what it is. That's what I mean, Dan. It's actually quite useful when those long balls are cleared down the pitch to actually have Kadri sat further up to win those headers. It's quite useful. Right, here we go. Or split it through. Okay. Don't track back there, bud. You keep going. The attack's still on. Right, Krastev tries to get it onto his right foot here. Oh, he's going all the way. Wait. Oh, my goodness. By the way, that's onside, right? Yep. 2-1. Sirens back ahead. Come on. Outtake off the bench. Henry still got it. That was brilliant from Krastev. That was glorious. Look at that. Cuts inside. Drops it through like Kevin De Bruyne. Brilliant finish. And Henry's just so clutch. Reynoso takes the defenders away. Krastev, that was great because he's right-footed, which means he was wanting to cut back inside, and he made it work. We've actually done well. Oh, no. It gives him the right, exactly. Right, come on, big header clearance. Wait, their keeper was all the way up. Imagine if we cleared it there and actually got a breakaway on their goalkeeper. Unfortunately, we're about to concede off the second phase of a set piece, though. Here it comes. Bang. Ready? Oh my god! If that was us, I'd have been livid. Till 3 o'clock, Watson. Oh my goodness. I can't believe... I don't know who got that block in, but my goodness, they are the saviour of Malta. And we get the win. We beat Liverpool at home as well, and we look so much better. Don't make me get the PowerPoint back up again. Not... What a result. Reynoso and Outtake with the goals. And frankly, their goal was some pure nonsense too. Now, they had chances, admittedly. But so did we. Fortunate? Yes, we take it. Oh. That's a great point, Monarch. I hadn't thought about that. You're right. Bringing their goalkeeper up in the first leg is surprising. It's data. Yeah. But you can see what I mean about how much better this is against teams that are the same level as us. I think we've just got to go with this from now on. It's like we needed... this to get us to where we got to get us that foothold. Then we needed the other one to get us more like momentum, and now we need to go back to being more stable overall. Best player on our team. Oh, it's easy. It's Padilla, the guy that's... oh, actually, he didn't score in that game, did he? It is this guy. I don't think it's even much of a competition now for who our best player is. It is Padilla. It's crazy that he's only worth 50 million. His 14 goals and 17 assists this season. Sorry, 7 assists this season is crazy. He's been unbelievable. He's only started 5 games in the league. He's got 9 goals. He is a god. And God, today has been an absolute bastard roller coaster, by the way. Like, from the misery of where things were to us sort of tearing our hair out, one tiny tweak to a different tactic. And I feel like that is going to affect Reynoso's goal scoring a little bit, but not so much against worse sides. Hull City. I don't know. We don't have England turned on. Play for Malta. Oh, God, no, he's Peruvian. Yeah, coefficient checks. That's more points for us. That gets us over the hump of 13 points into 13.3. Still behind Croatia, actually, this year. They're having a mighty good year. But 13.3 is okay. And more importantly, we're gapping the Dutch still. But they are still right there. How it goes. That's true, yeah. We could always put... I think them being on their correct foot actually does make a difference. Being able to play across the goalkeeper. I just really like players on... If they're on the left-hand side of my strike force, I like a left footer. I don't know what it is. It just feels like about when they go through and goal, being able to shoot across the keeper just seems to score way more goals. Not always, but I don't know. In this match engine, it's just something I've noticed. Right, now we just need Hammer to beat Newcastle. Problem solved. And then us to get a good youth intake. Less so, although Van Dam has just scored for Feyenoord. Yes, unfortunately, the other teams are just not doing anything outside of Malta, really. Particularly England, it's very static, and it's the same sort of teams that are always there, really. Oh, we did do the thing, James. We beat Liverpool in the first leg, incredibly, because we're now massive again. Here we go. Hammer versus Newcastle. On my birthday, in-game, will we get a nice little... Oh, we get a freebie as well. Will we get a nice little treat? Ah, Richard Curtis has hurt himself, but it's only brief. Come on. 4-1 win for Hammer at St James's Park, I'm saying. It's my prediction right there. Oh, okay. FM edging me yet again. I will just quickly look at this, just in case. Nope. Okay, not on this occasion. Although maybe. You never know. Oh, my God. Hammerin got a draw at St James's Park. Jefferson Pinedo with the goal and a man of the match, although Cazorla's hurt himself. Hammerin have given themselves a chance here. Maybe Malta's just massive in general. Pisces unite. You'll love to see it. God, that could have been Tirana. The Ham men are doing it. That's more points. Love to see it. That's what, 13.3 now? No, 13.5. Sorry, my bad. I think we could get to 14 potentially if Hammerin pull off a second leg win and we manage to get past Liverpool. Okay, so youth intake should be tomorrow. What we say? I reckon it's going to be... Genuinely, I reckon our youth intake best player 2-star CA. 2-star PA. Half a star, obviously, because it's a youth intake of ours. But I reckon our best player is going to have 2-star PA this year. God, he's going to be so good, isn't he? It's the 9th is usually when we get it. Here it is. Right. We'll be in outrange. Yeah, 2-star CA would be insane. 1.5-star PA. See reports on. There's a long process, but essentially it's just any player that... Any team that has a player in youth national teams for a start. That's a great way of going about it. And then I just basically tick any player... Whenever we get a youth... a recruitment focus, I tend to click the clubs from there and do it too. Right, let's go. Oh, God. It's not good, is it? It's not great. There is a Spaniard in there. That's it. Right? There is a 3-star. And it's Glenn Zarb. And he's a mercenary. Great name. Not a player that I think is going to do very much, particularly not with a mercenary personality. And he tries first-time shots as a defensive midfielder. Good. Anyone else? Philip Vela? Wow. Okay, so Mikolev might honestly be the better of the bunch in terms of his CA anyway. And then there's a Zamet in Neil. Okay, his physicals are okay. Like every time. Yeah, the thing is, Slipknot, it actually is a draw in terms of, like, from a viewership standpoint. It sounds stupid, but it actually does work like that. The VODs that have youth intake in the title get more views. The streams that have youth intake in them tend to do better than ones that just say Champions League. It is. And let's look at the Spaniard as well, actually, yeah. That's Carlos Vela. Not Carlos Vela, that'd be very strange. Roberto Francesca. Oh, no, Francesca. No, Franqueza. Injury prone and rubbish. Whereabouts was he born? Barcelona. Don't rub it. That's a bit of a rub it in, isn't it? Yeah, no nationalities that are interesting at all, actually. So basically, the reason they're generating faces is because it's reusing IDs. Unfortunately, that's an FM24 issue. When they started reusing the IDs, this is the sort of stuff that started happening. Holy Christ, that has been a bloody roller coaster today, chat. Like, because from me being all upbeat about what was to come for us, doing my TED talk, figuring it all out, then taking that logic into 2 games and getting absolutely reamed by the game, but still sort of seeing that actually we were on the right track in weird ways, to getting bailed out at the last second, to then turning it around, beating Barcelona, and now we're ahead against Liverpool. It's crazy. What a weird stream in general. Thursday's going to be a vibe. Who are we raiding this afternoon? And we didn't let it get us too annoyed, right? Who am I going to raid? I'm going to raid Hood. No, did I raid Hood last time? I feel like I did. We're going to raid... Wait, have I got it filtered by English? No, I don't. Okay, one second. Let's raid Spicy Orange Gaming. Not someone I'm familiar with, and I like raiding streamers I've never raided before. So we're going to try that this afternoon. And Spicy Orange Gaming is just a great name. Liverpool's gone and we won 1-0. Sorry, 2-1, rather. Okay, we're going to try that out. Lovely. Is that actually working properly? Hopefully, yes, it is. Cool. Yeah, we managed to get the win. So that means Thursday we're going to be doing second leg. I think we've got a chance, you know. And particularly if I'm going to run this tactic, this slight tweak to it, and maybe do a few more tweaks in my testing database and see if there is anything we can figure out to make it even more optimized. Because maybe we just got lucky here. I don't think we did, but I want to see if there is any notable differences between this and running the default version of it. Or if that pressing forward adds a bit more oomph against worse sides, perhaps. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today, friends. It's been fun, even if it has been ups and downs at times, but that's part of the fun in a way, isn't it? And yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday. Hold your